Hello. How are you guys? Hi Mika. Hi Zen. Hi Spiegel. Welcome to the February Community Showcase. Bum, bum, bum. I am very excited to go through these pictures with you guys. Early Community Showcase stream. It was 1 minute. Wow. What does that say about me that if I'm 1 minute early, it's notable? Early showcase stream, yes! I got it done in time. I actually woke up early enough. I've gotten better at estimating how long it takes me to put these together. So I actually woke up at the proper time that I needed to get it done. I got it done with minutes to spare. So easy. 1 minute is like 7 dog minutes. 1 minute is like 7 suppy guppy minutes. Here, let me get this out of the way early. Cyberpunk when? Do you have games on this channel streamer? In 2 hours, okay? You can come back in 2 hours if you want to see Cyberpunk. Because that's usually about how long the showcases take. Give or take a little. But hi, Corey. Mom wants me to tell you. She says, hi, Mika Mom. I saw fun pictures of your trip to Chicago. And they're in this showcase.
This isn't your average everyday darkness.
Gorfsby! Hi! Advanced darkness! I'm so excited. You all did so many cute, fun things and have so many cute pictures to share. And I can't wait to go through them. Also, a lot of us... So since I went to Vegas with some friends... this month, and a lot of those friends are in this community, so you're gonna see a lot of pictures from our Vegas trip, but I'm so sorry. I hope our Vegas trip doesn't take over and monopolize the whole showcase, but a lot of us submitted pictures from that trip. So don't get sick of our Vegas trip, please, okay? I'm lying dormant to overwhelm everyone next month. You didn't lie dormant though. You submitted stuff. You didn't submit as much as usual though. That's true. You know, you're kind of slacking, honestly, but you submitted some good stuff, some good content. Can't stay, but wanted to say hello. Hi, I wish you could stay. Goodbye, have a great day, Gorspy. Thank you for stopping in. You guys, I did something. What did you do? I finally done it. Wait, let me guess. You created the perfect cocktail. Wait, no. You've banned every shitty person on Twitch from the stream before they've even come to the stream. You built the bar! Oh my god, wait, did you finish building the bar? Hi, Heaven's Door, welcome. Oh, Heavens, no. Oh, that was a really good guess, Mika. I got excited from that guess. Oh, let me turn off, really quick, let me turn off the timer that's saying when our community showcase is. We don't need that. The community showcase is right freaking now. We don't need a timer to tell us that. All right, get that out of here. Get that out of here. All right, back to the showcase. Sorry, I didn't mean to do this. This is gonna be so underwhelming now. Oh, you made the Wespacito. Let's go. This is my dad's signature drink. So for like, I don't know, maybe like the past 5 years or so. Hi, Danny, welcome. Hi. For like the past 5 years or so, my dad has been trying to make his signature drink catch on. Maybe it's longer than that, but he's really been trying. Like every bar he goes to, he's like, I'll have a Wespacito. And when they're like, what? He's like, oh, you don't know? You don't know about the Wespacito? It's the hottest new drink. And it's just his favorite drink that he's really trying to make happen. It's not catching on. I'm pretty sure no places know it still to this day after years of trying. But he's really trying to make it happen. And Zen was curious, being a cocktail enthusiast. So I asked my dad for the recipe to the Wespacito. And I gave it to Zen, and Zen, that drink is so fetch in that it will not catch on. And Zen finally made it. I wonder if you're gonna like it. I mean, my dad loves it. I don't know. Can't be horrible. Well, it could be. Campari 1.5 ounce, 1.5 ounce Di Serrano Amaretto soda to top orange peel. You missed something. Add ingredients to rocks glass on 1 large rock. Stir to combine express orange peel and garnish. I think oh, you dropped it in with love. Good. I was about to say you forgot to drop the orange peel in with love. That was an important ingredient. Listen, it's absolutely absurd behavior, but I also admire it. At least he has goals. It's good to have goals, you know? It's like the book Frindle. I remember loving that book as a kid. Did anyone read Frindle? I loved all the books by that author. I don't even remember the author's name, but he wrote a lot of children's books. And Frindle was about a student who like started calling pens Frindles, and like it caught on and it got so big that it got entered into the dictionary, and he did all of this to like spite his teacher that said Frindle wasn't a word. And it's just exactly the kind of like petty, stick it to the man, rebellious, immature child shit I loved at that age. I was like, yeah, fuck you, teacher, we can change the world. You know, that was my fucking jam at that age. And that's exactly what my dad's trying to do in the bar realm. Hey, hi, I'm on the phone with IT because my smart ID is taking a big turd. So yay, showcase. Yes, we can distract you from the being on hold. Being on phone with IT sucks. I'm sorry. I hope they can figure out your problem. It's not too bad, actually. Really? Are you gonna? I don't love amaretto and it leaves a little sweet, but it's not bad. Okay. Oh, I was also a Junie B. Jones kid. Yeah, you got me. I loved anything about children being underestimated, like adults being like, you need to follow the rules. You are a stupid child that doesn't know better. We know better. And then the kid being like, oh yeah? Skibbity, 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 rah, riz, riz. Flex on them and then like does something really smart and cool and awesome that the adults couldn't do. And then the adults are like, whoa, we underestimated you. Kids are actually so smart and cool. That was my my biggest power fantasy as a kid. I always read books like that constantly. I always thought, I was like, adults think that kids are stupid, but actually kids are smarter than adults. And now that I'm an adult, I'm like, well, maybe kids just have an overinflated idea of how smart they are because they haven't had to face the reality of this world yet. I hope he's the first one to make fetch happen. We're still trying to make immediates happen. It's been 18 to 19 years. I mean, it's happened. I think you've succeeded in making it happen. I listened to the guest Casey episode the other day and I loved it. I'm a huge immediates fan and I use the word immediate, so it's happened. I don't love Dragon's a Junie B. Jones kid. Yes, love Dragon. Dragon loves Junie B. Jones, Ramona and Beezus, and any book about dragons. Aragon, How to Train Your Dragon. Also animals fighting. So like Pokemon. And I survived. What about like Magic Treehouse? I bet he'd like that. I don't know if anyone has ever done something smart after saying skibbity. Are you kidding me? I bet Einstein, before he created the before he showed the world how to divide the nucleus of an atom, he was probably like skibbity, skibbity riz, yeah! And then he karate chopped the atom and it split apart, blowing up everyone in the vicinity, including him. That's how I imagine that happening. I'm not sure. I haven't really watched like Oppenheimer yet, so it might be a little different, but that's my understanding. Hi, Bailey! How do you do, showcasers? How do you do? We're about to start the showcase. You're just in time. I was just rizzing everybody up, you know, rizzing everybody's skippities up, getting them ready for the showcase. And now that you're here, and now we can start it. Casey's downstairs right now. I was gonna say tell Casey I said hi, but then I'm like, wait, she doesn't know who the fuck I am. Never mind. Well, that's cool. Casey's awesome. He's not old enough for Aragon yet. Oh yeah, that's fair. Also, I've never read Aragon, but I've heard it's not the greatest literature. I've basically heard the same disdain for people looking back at Aragon that I've heard from people looking back at Twilight, being like, yeah, we love this as a kid, but this is bad. That's what I've heard about Aragon. Zen, thank you! Somebody in here, it's your birthday. Thank you for gifting a sub to Bailey. Today is the last day you can use our pretty pink cow emotes because we have all the Valentine's themed emotes just for February, and today's the last day of February, so fucking use that shit up. Use it like it's going out of style, because it is. I'm so glad you got a little bit of the Valentine's emotes before they went away. Immediate in the house. VTEB. Is that Toby or is that Casey? Which immediate is that? I'm a huge fan. I gotta know. There's like 50 books that we got them in a collection from the book fair that are who would win killer whale versus great white shark. Oh hell yeah. Who would win rattlesnake versus that stomping bird? Oh, that's awesome. I would eat that shit up as a kid too. I just read all of Aragon last year for the first time. And it's not, well, I'm gonna assume you meant to say bad. It's not bad, but the beginning is painfully derivative. It gets better later, but okay, I see. Obsessed with the little pink cow. Yay! Pink cows, yes! Let me see those pink cows. I want to see those all throughout the showcase. And speaking of all throughout the showcase, here's your arsenal up here. I want to hear you all making some noise for all of these cute people. Oh, that's Toby. Hi, Toby. I'm a huge fan. Love your show. Yeah. You're awesome, Toby. I love all the games you guys come up with. I love your creativity. I love the way you guys bounce off each other. And like, you can just tell you've been friends for a long time because you're all very comfortable making fun of each other and stuff. And I feel like you only really get that with like close friends, because not as close friends wouldn't want to accidentally offend or be mean to their friends, but really close friends, they know their limits and they can just roast the hell out of each other. And that's what I love about you guys' dynamic. It's great. Ray, you made it in time. Hi, I was just gonna explain to everybody these SFX. I mean, you guys probably already know, but see all these exclamation point commands up here? You can type these to make noises during the showcase. If you want to cheer for people, if you want to clap, if you want to tell them you love them, or that you're proud of them, or say aw. Yeah, these are all the SFX you can use. And one last warning before we start. I say this before every showcase. Kay, thank you. Thank you for gifting Kiele a sub. Kiele, it's the last day of the pink cows. Get those pink cows out. Let me see your Valentine's cows. It's the last day of February. We gotta make it count. Oh, yay. I'm so glad you guys got subs. And you don't have to watch ads. That's the other best part. Ugh, love that. So happy for you. Thank you, Kay. One might say immediate friends, like immediate family. Well, someone might say that. Anyway. Yeah, you guys explained it in the first episode that you guys were like immediate family pretty much. Immediate friends. The immediates. But yeah, if you guys haven't listened to Spiegel and Toby and Aaron's podcast, I think I have a command for it. Oops, it's on Spotify. That's where I listen to it. Ah, is that not working? Wait. Did I not have? I definitely had a command for it. Oh, immediate chats. Thank you. I don't know the title of my favorite podcast. Don't judge me. Anyways, but yeah, before we start the showcase, these are all pictures the people from the community submitted so that we can all share our lives with each other, see how, like, what everybody's up to, see what fun things everyone did or what they made or what their pets are looking like this month, or just cute pics of each other. And I just wanted to reiterate that this is meant to be a positive, uplifting event where we're cheering each other on, and we're not going to be saying any mean comments about anyone's pictures that's submitted here. We're not going to say anything rude about anyone because, you know, it takes a lot of bravery to put yourselves out there on a public stream and put your pics out there. And we're going to make sure we catch everybody and make them feel good about that, because that's what this is about. And we love each other here, and we're not going to say anything mean. Yeah, if you're mean, we ban you. Exactly. Jen's trying to do mod shit again. Yeah, you know how it is. You know, sometimes I try to be a mod. Chat, you can say mean things about my selfie. Okay, yeah, unless the person directly in chat gives you permission to say mean things about their picture, don't say anything mean. Oh my god, I love the little heart-shaped band. That's so cute. Oh my god, that's Bailey's! Ah, Bailey, your heart-shaped band is so cute! Alright, is everybody ready to see everyone's February pictures? Here we go! The first category is a banger of a category. We get to see everybody's hot, sexy, cute, beautiful, handsome faces. Pics of you. Let's see everybody's favorite pics of themselves this month. Here we go. Yeah, I took this picture. Wait, did I? Yeah, I think I took this picture. I'm honored to be the photographer of your favorite picture this month. This was submitted by Ray. We went Twilight Zone mini golfing, and we just like kept staring and cracking up at this picture because we're like, literally, what the fuck is happening with your club in this photo? This is the fucking mind freak photo. Our minds were fucking freaked looking at this picture. We're like, what the hell is happening here? Ray's caption was, oops, accidentally sent my golf club into the Twilight Zone. Oh, no. Weird things happen when you're playing Twilight Zone golf. But this is what we did. I feel like this was like the last day or second to last day of our Vegas trip. And this was really fun. Yeah, it was really cool. I got last place. I got last place, but everybody else did really good. And Justin asked me when he like asked what place I got, and I said last place. He's like, "Oh, I bet you hated that because you're really competitive." And I was like, "Actually, no. I'm only competitive if I like think I have a chance at winning something. If I know I don't have a chance at winning something, then I can just chill and like not be competitive and just have fun, which is what I did." So yeah, I had a great time getting last with my friends. Yeah, Ray's hair was glowing under the black light. It was so cool. It's okay to get last place in miniature golf, Jen. You can make up for... No, I don't even want to read the rest of that. I'm embarrassed. Don't embarrass me. I haven't been mini golfing since pre-pandemic. Mini golfing is fun. I really like mini golfing. And yeah, it's even cooler because it's glow in the dark. Kelly's ban emote has my son holding the hammer. Oh my god, really? Wait. Where? Oh my god. That's so cute. That's amazing. It's okay. Okay. Anyways, next picture. This one's also for me. Then I fell into a black hole. I fucking love this picture. It's so good. We took this at Meow Wolf in Las Vegas, which is like a really interactive narrative art exhibit. And I love this picture. It's so cool. Yeah, right? It's a good ass picture. You're so cute, Ray. Meow Wolf was so cool. I loved it. I want to go back. Yes, Meow Wolf is so cool. I wish we could just like go just us. I know that's too much to ask, but can we just kick everyone else out and only be us in there so we can like spend as much time and read everything for as long as we want without feeling bad that other people are waiting? That's my dream. Let's rent out the whole place. All right. This is Mal and Luffy. Mal submitted this. Me and Luffy on the plane to Vegas. What? You guys are so cute. Oh, I was meeting them in the airport because we came in at the same day, similar time. And I was walking to the baggage claim where I knew they would be. And I saw like from a distance, it was like two people that were like their height. One had long brownish hair. One had short dark hair. And I was so sure it was them, and I was like waving them like hi. I'm like, oh my god, do they not see me? Hi. And then I got closer and I was like, oh god, that's not them. Oh god, I'm so embarrassed. It's so embarrassing. But anyways, this is so great. Okay, so if you've been to Showcase before, you know that Erin, Spiegel's wife, always treats us with an incredible bedhead main where it's a series she calls I Woke Up Like This. Well, now Spiegel's trying to get in on it too and compete here. I asked Erin if I could get in on her morning hair action and she said whatever. So here I am trying to steal some of her shine. This is a pretty good bedhead. Yeah, this is a pretty strong entry into the I Woke Up Like This series. Your curls are luscious, Spiegel, right? Those are some voluminous curls. That hair is herring. Your hair actually is good like this. Actually, yeah. Like, I feel like you could rock this look if you committed to it. You look like you'd sing an oop. Yeah. They were until today, now it's short again. Aw, well, at least you got this picture before you cut them off. I legit thought that was a wig because how voluminous it was. Yeah, right? Impressive. And here we have the OG Erin with her I Woke Up Like This February edition, looking incredible as always. I fucking love every single I Woke Up Like This picture Erin submits. They're all
talented,
so great.
Brilliant,
yes.
Incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular,
yes,
never the same,
totally unique,
completely
not ever been done before, unafraid to reference or not reference.
Put it in a blender,
shit on it, vomit on it,
eat it, give
birth to it. Incredible. Yeah, she's pretty good. It's hard to compete with. You both had great bedheads though. 10 out of 10, yeah. And this one was from Mika. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, look at that. I love that little snake blow up. A rare inclusion of my face during Showcase. We visited Chinatown right around the Lunar New Year. Oh, what a great time to visit. And got to see some cute decorations. Oh, I love that. I freaking love Lunar New Year decorations and festivities. Like, oh, it's just a great vibe. It's so beautiful. It's so fun. It's so festive. I'm so glad that you got to experience some Lunar New Year festivities. These are such cute pics. You're so cute. You look so cozy, all bundled up in the snow. I'm gonna go ahead and ban this person. I don't like pet names. Let me just real quick. There we go. Perfect. Your BFF. Imagine slaying bedhead like this, right? Right? Yeah, anyone who comes in and just says hi baby first thing, I'm like, it's not worth like hearing them out. Just go away. You know? I'm sorry if that seems harsh, but anyways, look at this beautiful, lovely, gorgeous lady. Pre-Taman concert pics. You fucking slayed this look so hard. You slayed the house down. Oh my god. Your eye makeup, incredible. The lipstick, incredible. Everything. Oh, you can see the undersides of your red nails here. Because in your other picture later, you're like, oh, I didn't get a picture of the undersides of my nails being red. But look right there. I love it. It's like Louboutins for nails. That's so cute. Oh my god. You look so freaking hot. For real. 37-minute-old account. Yeah, bye. It was so cold out. It looked like it. Ew, for the comment. Yeah, I don't worry. I think we knew what you meant. Is that a Toby I see? Yeah, Aaron! We were just complimenting your bedhead. How do you feel about Spiegel trying to butt in on your tradition and take the throne of ultimate bedhead? I'd like to hear your thoughts on this. Oh yes, another slay from Mika. The hotel had a cute little lamp and an actual physical landline that I thought would make cute photo props. This is fucking hot as hell. I love the drama. I love that you were like, you know what? I'm gonna make these ordinary objects into a moment. And you did make it into a moment. I love this pic. Look at that. Great. Honestly, he's an asshole. Oh! I told him whatever just so I could roast him. Wow. Okay, normally we have a rule that you can't say anything mean about any of the pictures in the slideshow, but you get the wife exemption, the spousal, what is it, spousal privilege, where you can break that rule. Another one from the same photo shoot. Do these props match my outfit at all? Not remotely, but that didn't stop me. I don't think they don't match your outfit. I mean, that could be like sexy corporate chic. I don't know. I think it goes. I work so hard for the privilege. You deserve it. This is my favorite picture of myself from this month. I like how me and Mal's favorite picture of ourselves from this month both included Loopy. I was obsessed with this picture. After we took this picture, I sent it to everyone I know. I was like, this is my little friend Paul. He's really sweet. Please don't hurt him. This photo is cool. Yeah, I'm obsessed. Sometimes I just look at this picture and have a little chuckle. I just love it. We little looplet. So we were at the Museum of Illusions in Las Vegas, and there was like a lot of photo op set up like this where you could create an illusion. And we were so bad at them. Some of them we just like utterly failed, and the illusion, you can't even tell what the illusion's supposed to be because we did it so bad. But this one, I feel like we did good. I mean, if you don't look at his feet too closely, I feel like we nailed this one. We succeeded, right? We little looplet. He's just a little guy. Don't be mean to him. Please, please don't be mean to my little friends. That's how I feel when I stand next to everyone because I'm 7'2". That's so true. I can't wait to meet you when I move and I drive 3 hours to you. I can't wait to see how tall you are and just look up at you in admiration. He's just a little guy and it's his birthday. It's the little guy's birthday, okay? Everybody be nice. Oh yeah, this is my other favorite pic of me. This is when I was zooming through portals. How did she do it? Oh my god, mind freak. This is a mind-bending act of me flying through portals. Pretty cool, right? I will put you in my pocket. Hey, that's what one of my friends said when I sent the picture. They're like, oh, do you keep him in your pocket? I was like, yeah, now you're thinking with portals, yeah. Yeah, the Museum of Illusions is really cool. And we spent so much time. There was like a puzzle there, a wooden block slider puzzle, kind of like if you've ever played Traffic Jam or whatever it's called, where like you slide the cars to try to get one out. It was similar to that, but it was so hard, and we spent so long trying to figure it out. And then the guy came over and was like, let me show you. And then like he spent so long trying to figure it out too, but not as long as us, and he actually did it. He was definitely better than us, but like it validated for us how hard it was that he struggled too, and he's like works there and knows the answer. So that was validating. And those are all the pictures of everybody that they submitted for cute pictures of themselves. Woo! Round of applause for all the cuties in that category. Yep. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah. Just following multiple stories. No big deal, yeah. I actually believe you got it first try with your big juicy brains. Oh, thank you. Well, actually, obviously it was impossible. But no, you know what actually that doing that puzzle taught me that I think is a valuable lesson? Like me and Loopy were like really struggling with it for so long. And I was like, if I didn't know that this is like a puzzle that has a solution, I would have declared this impossible a long time ago. And it makes you wonder what other things in your life you deem impossible too soon and aren't actually impossible. That was my takeaway. That was my takeaway from that puzzle. Anyways, category 2, something you made. Let's see what you guys all made. Deep thinking moment. No, but really, it was like kind of inspiring because I was like, wow, I fully would have been like, this is impossible if they didn't tell me how to answer. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah, think about it, gang. Think about it. But actually, impossible math equations get solved all the time. Yeah, never give up. Never what? Never give up. Let's look at what you guys made. This one's from Ray. Oh, I love this. Kelly came up with an amazing date idea. We started out with a canvas each to begin painting on, and every 10 minutes we swapped paintings and continued where the other person left off. Also, did you guys know Ray and Kelly were dating? Because when we got to Vegas, I didn't know that. And they were being real sweet and real, like, you know, cutesy with each other. And I was like, are you guys like dating? And they're like, yeah, we are. Yeah, I extremely knew that. Okay, well listen, I knew the last time they were dating, but then they broke up. I didn't know they were back together again, okay? And now I'm so happy because they're so cute together. And look at the fucking cute dates they do together. They're the cutest. I knew immediately. Zen, you're so intuitive. I didn't even need to be told. You guys are not sneaky. Okay, well, you guys are more observant than me. But I mean, once I was around them in person, I realized I got wise to it. Hi, Giga Wicket. There's a set of math problems with $1 million payout each. Yeah, I think they're all still unsolved. Have none of them since that prize money was started been solved? I'm so out of the loop with the gut bill. No, you're fine. You're fine. You knew too, Smeagol. Wow. Okay. Well, anyways, that's besides the point. Gila came up with an amazing date idea. We started out with a canvas each to begin painting on, and every 10 minutes we swapped paintings and continued where the other person left off. That is the cutest date idea. And I love that you all are both like really creative minded people. So this is probably a really fun date for both of you. Because I feel like with a lot of couples, there's a dynamic where there will be one person that would love this kind of date and the other person would be like, okay, for you, sweetie. But you guys are the kind of couple where I feel like you'd both be like, yeah, let's paint. Let's get in the motherfucking paint. What'd you say? The date is they each had a canvas they started and they started painting, and every 10 minutes they switched canvases and like started painting on the other person's canvas. I know, it's so cute and it turned out so good. You want to see? Michelle says she's too lazy to get up. I want to go visit that field. Yeah, I would actually murder my partner if they ruined my painting. Yeah, see, some couples, I don't think this date would work for, but for Kelly and Ray, perfect. I'm pretty sure none of them have been solved. One of them was determining the shortest distance for a trip that includes any number of cities. Really? Wow. I didn't realize that. That's something that you would have assumed that like we've come up with some kind of algorithm for by now. It's interesting which things that feel like a kind of like a everyday usage type situation that seems like it would have a not too hard solution to be found actually are like incredibly complicated when you break it down, and like way harder than you expect. I figured it would go public when they were ready, and I also know one or two people who, well, felt some kind of way and I wouldn't have wanted to discuss it. Oh? But they're the cutest ever, and I'm happy we can talk about it now. Yeah, I mean, I hope we can. I took the fact that you submitted to the showcase and were describing a date you two went on as the go-ahead that I could talk about it. I hope that that's okay. But you guys are really cute together. That's all I gotta say. Okay, anyways, this is the other painting. And they're both so cute. I love the fireflies and the frog. They ended up turning out so cute. I love them. I love them too. How did you decide who got to keep each one? They stopped being subtle a while ago, yeah. I gotta do this with Erin because she's talented and I'm well me. Erin will kill you if you mess up her painting. Because Erin's is gonna be... Actually, wait a second. Spiegel, aren't you good at art too? Wait a second. Whoa. You're discrediting yourself. You're good at drawing. You've done some amazing pencil drawings and stuff. So actually, I feel like you two could have a lot of fun with this. Yeah, we're okay with it. We're not good at being subtle.
Very good.
Well, we're all rooting for you, so I'm happy for you. I attempted the trip one for like 3 months before I acknowledged I'm not Matt Damon and Good Will Hunting. That's a really hard moment in everyone's lives, Giga. That's real. Because I think we all grow up thinking we're Matt Damon and Good Will Hunting, and then reality sets in one day and you realize you're not Matt Damon and Good Will Hunting, and that's a very hard moment, and I'm proud of you for getting through that.
I've never seen that movie.
Yeah, you have. I was like, Mom would always put it on because she thought Matt Damon was really hot in it.
I was a child.
Okay, yeah, you were too young to remember probably. But yeah, we would all watch it and Mom would masturbate.
What?
Yeah. You don't remember? You don't remember that?
What?
That's weird. No, she didn't. I'm just kidding. Don't what me. No, she wasn't actually masturbating. She would just be like, wow, Matt Damon is my crush. No, I didn't. She actually did say that part. That part's true. I'm not lying. I'm okay at copying art, but I have no internal vision. Oh, yeah, because you don't like picture things visually in your mind, right? We ended up keeping the one we started on. Oh, that's a good way to decide it. I feel like Erin and I would be besties. Erin could be besties with anyone. I could see it. You both, I feel like, are very... You both have similar humor. You're both really funny. You're both like... I don't know. I could see it. I could really see that too. As an aphantasia having person, I don't get how anyone has an internal vision. Yeah, I think that's Spiegel too. I see things in my mind. I see things. I see the apple with much detail right now. Right now I'm looking at the apple and you guys can't even see it. I can see every detail on that apple. I see blackness. Damn. Well, I'm sorry. All right. Yes, I'm in our chair. This is from Mika. Oh my God, these are freaking gorgeous. This nail art is such a cool hobby. You already know. I've talked about it before. I love looking at nail art. I don't even like... I usually do just like regular nail polish on my nails, but I just love looking at it for some reason. Like my whole Instagram feed is all nail art and I'm obsessed. But Mika says, these are the nails I made for the Taemin concert. Oh my God, I love how all out you went for the Taemin concert and you looked so good. And these nails are awesome. So pretty. I just built an apple from the seeds outward. Wait, so you can see it in your mind? Nice. Is it a red apple? Yeah, it's a red apple. My brain makes a void so good. Hell yeah. I gotta go. Thank you for the cute pics and laughs. Bye, Bailey. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day. Are you streaming later? What's the plan? Can I raid you later or what? I do all this in my most budget-friendly way. So yes, this is poster putty on toothpicks. I love that. It's resourceful. She is not. Okay. Forget it. Forget I said anything. Bye. Have a great day out in the real world. Goodbye. Oh man, happy 14 months. Thank you. Welcome to the community showcase. We're looking at
Did this
Mika's
just
cute
happen like last
nails.
week or something?
What?
XD.
Oh, what? Your resub? Or the community showcase? Okay, well, it's because February is a short month. So it does feel like we just had a community showcase, but that's just because February is so damn short. It's only 28 days. Also, we got more pics of these nails. Now you can see the setup. This is so resourceful and iconic. Not my best work because I started them at like 11 the night before the concert and didn't finish until like 3 a.m. This reminds me of when I used to go to conventions a lot and cosplay. It was always like this. It was like night before the con, we'd be like, fuck, we gotta finish these. And we'd be up so late because we'd be like, okay, I think we left a reasonable amount of work that's probably gonna take us like an hour, so we can leave it to the night before the con. And then it would not take an hour. It would not take an hour. It always took longer. And we never learned from our mistakes. So that really took me back when you said that. Yes, that's the joke, Jen. Oh. My bad. Floral foam with saran wrap. Hell yeah. That's smart. I know someone who streams nail art. Tell me more. Cough it up. Why are you being coy about it, huh? Why are you being demure? Tell me who it is. The system disconnected my call after 2 hours. What the heck? Extra rosy. Okay, I'm following right now. Thank you. I gotta check that out because I love that shit. I watch videos of that all the time. I'm just like, wow. Because I like aesthetic, cute things in art, and I really like things on a miniature scale, and I feel like nail art is such a beautiful, tiny canvas for art that really lends itself to creative methods, and yeah, I just like it a lot. The system disconnected my call after 2 hours, and when I called back, the IT message says to hang up if it's your issue because they fucking know. Go away while we fix it. Oh my god. Just a little more polite. So Cocktail, I've had that issue with Cox, and it drives me crazy because like I'll have a specific issue with my internet signal, and I know it's not related to the area-wide outage because it's just different, and I know it's signs, and I know that it's not that, and I call about it, but I can't get through because they just give me an automated message that's like, we know there's an outage in your area, we can't do anything to make it fix any faster, so stop calling. Well, more polite, but basically that. So I feel you. I had one of the mirror chrome nails so thick because I kept nodding off while trying to do the short cure time. Oh no, that thing had like 8 extra layers, but you did it. Were you super tired for the concert? Did you like chug energy drinks? That's what Michelle did last night. But well, we all chugged energy drinks, but like last night we went to the Muses parade for Mardi Gras, and Michelle got home from work. I'm like, you come in the parade with us? And she's like, I'm so tired. I'm like, I got energy drinks, and she's like, yeah, I'm coming. And it was great. I'm wondering what's for dinner. We get to eat out, so we don't leave any leftovers behind. Yay for food. Also, we get one more pics of these gorgeous nails. They had red undersides, which aren't visible in any of the pictures, but they are there. I think that's such a cute idea, and I love it. That's sexy. There's a lady on TT who does the most incredible nail art. Yeah, and with like little capsules, that are actual fish tanks with liquid and tiny fish and 3D images. Just crazy. Yes, please. Send that to me. I don't use TikTok, but maybe I'd use it for her. Maybe I could make an exception. Meanwhile, as a tech support dude, I love when the problem is on the company side. Customers are almost always low-key glad it's not their own equipment or whatever. Yeah, making it the easiest call ever. Yeah, that's true. That does sound nice. Oh my god. Erin, you've done it again. These are absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I'm just like struck by it. By how freaking cute and delicate and perfect and pretty and just pleasing the color palette is and how pleasing the designs are. I adore your cookies. These ones are so good. You really popped off. Cookies for a bridal shower. So cute. Jesus, they're always so fucking good, right? And it's like, I never get immune to it. Every time I see Erin's cookies, I'm like flabbergasted. I'm just like, whoa, that's incredible. Every time. I have a super adrenaline thing that kicks in day of concert. Oh yeah, adrenaline's all you need. I don't think I had any caffeine that day. I get that though. Yeah, adrenaline really wakes you up and keeps you going. I've had that too for like events I'm really excited for. It might start happening more while your systems get upgraded by a real and stable genius. Oh god. But yeah, you want to see more picture or more cookies by Aaron? Oh, these ones have a sad story behind them, but they're gorgeous. I love the tie-dye effect. That's so freaking cool. It's not often I get an order for 4 dozen cookies. It's not often I ship cookies. It's not often that FedEx doesn't get them to the delivery location for the party. But it's not never that these things happen. FedEx, you better count your days. I was so upset for you when I was listening to this story on the podcast. I'm on team FedEx, you better count your days. That's so freaking sad. You put so much work into these cookies. At least they didn't get lost. I feel like that could be worse if they were like completely lost and they never got the cookies. But it sucks so bad that they didn't get them in time for the party. They look so good. You did so good on them. Yeah, the tie-dye is so cool. I'm obsessed with how it looks on the peace sign. I love it. I love it. Yeah. You better count your days, FedEx. Yeah, FedEx. Poo, poo, poo. Kapow, 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 pow, pow, pow. Yeah. My enemy ship is ended with Cox. FedEx is my new best enemy. Poo, 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 poo. I love transitory art. Have to enjoy it in the moment. Yeah, I love that too. And I just feel like it's really beautiful when people put so much effort into making something beautiful knowing that it's not gonna last. And that's how I feel going to Mardi Gras parades, because every year they make these huge, elaborate, like work intensive floats with giant sculptures on them that look gorgeous, and they're only used for one parade and that's it. They don't reuse the floats. So I'm just like, that's incredible to me. Like, humans are awesome sometimes. Maybe humans aren't awesome in every way, but humans are awesome in that way, that they value art and they are willing to put value and time into creating it, even if it doesn't last forever. But yeah. And this one's also from Erin. I made the cookies, my mom made the cake and cupcakes, and I did the decor. Claire turns too. What a cute mermaid theme party. I love it. That is so creative. How you did the pool noodles and turned them into coral. That's the best idea ever. And it looks so awesome. I feel like you guys always have really good ideas on how to like home make stuff or craft things in a way that ends up looking good, which is hard because there's a lot of ways that you can craft something and make it homemade that ends up not working or looking good. I know from experience, but you guys always nail it. Like, that looks awesome. And also, your mom freaking popped the hell off. That is such a good cake. That's such a great cake. Erin, adopt me please, right? It looks amazing. That's the general feeling I have too after I see Erin and Spiegel's pics. I know, the gradient on the frosting is so impressive. It's so pleasing to look at. Yeah, I love that. It makes experience unique. Yeah, it really does. And the awesome thing is, for Mardi Gras, they were doing this before photography too. Like, they were making these incredible elaborate floats that would only be seen one day before there was even photos to like capture them forever. Like, that's crazy. I didn't take one single picture the day of the party. That's because you were too busy living it up and enjoying the party. Oh, this one's for the Swifties. This one is another one from Erin of cookies that she made for a 5-year-old birthday. That's so cute. Taylor Swift really transcends the generations. There's so many babies that are her fan. Yeah, where's Cody? Where's Kodiak? Kodiak would love this. Also, you know what's so impressive to me? Like, even before I read the caption, as soon as I saw this, I recognized that that portrait was Taylor Swift. And I just think that's really impressive that you did that with icing. That you made an icing drawing of Taylor Swift that's recognizable immediately as Taylor Swift. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so good. Gorgeous as always. Yes, Bruno Mars voice. This bitch, I can't even draw hands. Wait, what? Does Bruno Mars say that? Bruno, what the heck? I can't even draw hands on paper. Yeah, the hands are amazing. The hands, these are like multiple, like not only the hand hearts, but also the hands on the Taylor Swift drawing. There's a lot of hands involved in these cookies. Not the hands part. I don't remember Bruno Mars saying this bitch. Yeah, no one would think you're AI. True. And those are all the pictures of stuff you guys made this month. Like, I loved all of your February crafts. Can we get a round of applause for all the beautiful things everybody made? Y'all, I traced that shit. Okay, but still, I'm still impressed. Because tracing, like if you trace a photograph, that's a lot of skill involved because you have to determine which lines are important and which lines are going to communicate the shape most effectively. Because if you trace a photograph, you can really get lost tracing too many lines and then it looks terrible, or not enough lines, or not the right lines. And you made smart decisions that really communicated this is Taylor Swift. Technetic, hi, welcome. I missed this fucking banger while texting my boss. Yeah, if this is coming from Muskrat, he's only doing me a favor on Friday, but I'd be just as happy working. Oh, you typed Taylor Swift in the vector art. Okay, well, I'm still impressed. I refuse to stop being impressed. All right, pet pics. Oh, this one's from Technetic. Toby says hi. Hi, Toby. Oh my god, what a cute baby. I love his little face. He just looks so sweet. He looks like a really sweet boy. Thank you for sharing this cute pet pic. Yeah. Hi, everybody say hi, Toby. We can't leave Toby hanging here. Toby told us hi. We cannot leave him hanging. Project it and then trace it. That's so cool. I mean, I can make the vector art, but not with all of the Google images existing. Yeah, I guess that would be a waste of time. Last two posts in the music channel are me serving references to Jen for the future so I can keep using them. Cody was saying the other day, Cody was like, I'm not chronically online, but I have Jen who's chronically online, so I know all the memes. And I'm like, girl, I'm not even chronically online anymore. I don't know the hot memes, but luckily my community tells me the memes and the references, and she's like, yeah, they are always explaining references to you. And I'm like, yeah, I learn everything I know from my stream. Everything I know, I owe it to you all. Toby reminds me of Shiro. I feel like I should know who Shiro is. Who's Shiro? All right, this one's from Spiegel. The kids like to hide in these cushion stacks, but apparently so does at least one of the cats. Ivy, 85% certainty. I'm guessing there's a 14% chance it could be Ellie, and then a 1% chance it could be Ghost. Oh, your former dog, they dog. Oh, oh, your former dog was really cute then, because Toby's really cute. And this is really cute too. I love that Ivy has found a cute little nook. Yeah, 0.00001% chance of ghost. But you never know. Nothing's impossible. That's what I learned from that wooden block puzzle. Don't say something's impossible too soon. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh yeah, I love that little hidey hole. I know, I love that the kids hide in there too. This one's from Mika. Melody's designated spot for while I'm in class. Oh, I love that Melody hangs out with you and keeps you company while you're in class. That's so sweet. I bet it makes class much better having her there. Just being in her presence. That's really cute. Claire got stuck in that stack of cushions earlier and my mom had to rescue her. Oh no. Now, do you think that's going to result in her never going back into that hole of the cushions, or immediately going back into that hole of the cushions? She does help a lot, except when she snores too loud. Oh my god, this picture is so good of Melody. I don't remember why she was mad, but this pic is so funny to me. She's like, I'm going to kill you. I love this. This is Claire we're talking about. Yeah, no, I knew. So you're saying she immediately went back in? I don't even know how she did it. The bottom one was pulled out and she was through the hole, but 3 cushions still on top of the other half of her cushions. There was too much weight for her to move. Oh my god, poor Claire. I'm glad your mom rescued her and noticed. Oh, Rascal. My sweet boy all snuggled up and looking a little pensive. This is such a gorgeous picture of Rascal. I love this picture. He does look pensive. What's going on in that mind? This is the opposite of, you know, when people post pictures of dogs and they're like, no thoughts, head empty. This is the opposite. This is like many thoughts, head full. Like, he's thinking about the exact trajectory of a ball when you throw it and how he can fetch it most efficiently. He's doing calculations. Oh yeah, she'll immediately reclimb something she just fell off of and had to ice her head over. That's actually kind of a great quality, and I love that about her. She doesn't know how to learn a lesson. I like this. She's like, well, let me try again. Maybe I just got unlucky the first time. I shouldn't rule something out completely just because I had one bad experience with it. That's I respect that. Yeah, he's reflecting on what he saw in the war. Oh, Rascal figuring out that Melody was right next to him while they sat at the window. That's so cute. I love their friendship. This pup is Rascal. This is Mika's dog. He's feeling the full weight of the cat administration policies on his tail-wagging freedoms. This is him discussing it with a supervisor, with someone in power. I want him. Well, you're gonna have to fight Mika first, so good luck. I don't think it's gonna be easy. Oh, I really love when Melody sticks her arm around me like she's trying to hug me. That's so sweet. It really does look like she's trying to hug you. Look at that. Oh, look at her little paw like grasping into, holding on to you. That's so cute. Oh, I love the relationship you two have. I'm adopting. Oh, true. You're adopting Mika, so that means you will have Rascal in the household. You win. Great loophole. He's the best boy ever. I don't blame you. He welcomes pets from you at any time. Oh, this one's from Erin. I'm a horrible twin parent. Honestly, not sure which is which, but I do know that the white and gray one is Ghost and the other two are Ellie and Ivy. I don't think you're a horrible twin parent. I think that is perfectly reasonable to not really be sure which one is which most of the time. And yeah, this is really impressive that they all are so good at eating out of their own bowls at the same time without any fighting or trying to steal food from each other. That's impressive. Yeah, they are genuinely identical. I don't think anyone here is gonna judge you for getting them mixed up. Like, they look exactly alike. Yeah, that is the same cat copy pasted. Yeah, very well behaved cats, very polite. And they can all eat very close without getting defensive. Like, that's great. Love that. It's getting harder from that angle. One's Spiegel coming in, showing off. Yeah, Ghost, Ellie, Ivy. Oh shit. Okay, but how do we know he's right? How can we check? What gave it away? I need to know the strats. What's the tech? Ivy has a slightly yellow tint. Oh. No, I don't see it. I was gonna lie and be like, yeah, I see it. I don't see it. I don't know. They look the same to me. Ellie has a lot of hair, so her tail is ever so slightly thicker than the others. So the bottom one has a floofier tail base. Oh, okay. But I mean, it could be the angle too. I don't know. It could be the angle. Oh, Ellie's tail is thinner. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, look at the spot on the side, but when they are separate. I guess they both kind of have a spot on the side, but which one's in the bottom? Ivy's is more distinct. The shoulder patch does have a stronger yellow orange. Yeah, oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. So I guess you can tell when they're next to each other which one's which, but it's gotta be a lot harder when they're separate. Yeah, when they're separate, you're like, in different lighting, you're like, I don't know. I don't know which one this is. I see. Oh my god, what a handsome picture of Ghost. Ghost being handsome. I see a Spiegel in the background. A wild Spiegel looking like a cryptid. Oh, look at that head cocked to the side. So inquisitive. So cute. This is such a great picture. Oh, so precious. Look at that little nose. I'd let this cat tell me anything. Yeah. When Mo's around, I struggle telling them apart. That's very valid. This is how it was when I had my twin Siamese cats. Unless they were next to each other, it was a 50-50 shot. But when they were next to each other, what was the tell? Were they like slightly different colors? Separate, their faces are a little different, but more importantly, Ivy will meow back at you 100% of the time. But if Ellie does it, then you don't know. So you only know if they don't meow back at you which one it is. If they do meow back at you, you're not sure. The twins! Oh, look at them. Ellie and Ivy being twins. They're so cute. Oh, they're so sweet. One has slightly darker points than the other. Oh, I see. So yeah, it was easy to tell when they're next to each other, but not apart. This one's from Ray. Evan made sure to keep me updated on the kitties while I was in Vegas. Oh, I'm so glad you had Evan sending you updates, because I know that's the hardest thing about traveling when you have pets, is being away from your pets. So I'm glad you got some updates and you knew that the baby was in good hands. Baby, you can meow at Ivy 50 times in a row and she'll talk back every time. Okay, so you need extensive testing and then you can figure out which one it is. And those were all the pet pics. Can we get a round of applause for all the great pet pics from everybody? I love seeing you guys' pets. They're all so sweet. It's so cute. Little angels. Oliver is just a literal baby, demands for Evan to hold him immediately when he comes home from work. That's so cute. He's like, Papa, Papa, where have you been all day? I have missed you, Papa. Category 4, let's go. Good food. Are you ready to get hungry? Let's get hungry, 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 hungry. I hope everybody has eaten, and if you haven't, you might want to get a snack for this next category, because you're about to see some good eats. It's more like, good, you're here, now sit, couch, now. Please, Papa, may I have some more warm hugs? I know, I love everybody's pets. I love seeing them. They're all so cute. Oh, this one's for Mal. I got to taste this. I was there for this. Delicious pizza from Italy. And Italy is something Loopy showed us, because on our first day in Vegas, we were like trying to figure out where we should eat. And Paul was like, there's this place that has like all Italian restaurants. It's called Italy, and it's like all really good Italian food. So we went there and it was awesome. It kind of felt like when you go to Epcot and you go to different countries, like everything was like designed to look like Italy, and it really felt like you're traveling, like transported. And that's what I realized that I didn't know about Vegas before going, is that there's like so many people, or so many countries and locations were brought to Vegas. Like there's a representation for so many different places in the world in Vegas, and it's awesome. It was so good. It was so freaking good. It was like, gosh, what was it? It was like some kind of meat and hot honey. That's all I remember, but it was awesome. And then that was the bruschetta over there. I want to eat it again too. I really want to eat it again. I want to reach into the picture and grab it. This one's from Technetic. A great meal that was super basic and easy to make. I love salmon. It looks like salmon, at least. It looks awesome. What's the sauce on it that made it so vibrant? It looks good. Yeah, I like hot honey too. I used to not be able to handle hot honey. I used to love honey, but I couldn't do hot honey because I didn't like spicy stuff. But my spice tolerance has increased enough. I've been working on it, and I've increased it enough now that I love hot honey now. It's working. It's working. The fruits of my labors. No sauce, just olive oil. I love that you kept it simple. Sometimes you just gotta let the ingredients speak for themselves. It looks awesome. And it looks really healthy too. Yeah. That's not on disc with Q. You hiding baby pics for us? Wait. Oh. This one's from Spiegel. Was it great? Not especially. Was it good? Yeah. Was it fun? Definitely. I got to go eat lunch with Simon at school this month, and he seemed to really enjoy it. Oh, so I'm glad the school started this program this year after some parent requests. I love this. Like, bring your parents to lunch day. That's so fun. And then you get to kind of like see what it's like, because I feel like you just drop your kid off at school and you are like, I wonder what's happening in there. It'd be really nice to like kind of get to go see and experience a lunchtime with them. I would love that as a parent. That sounds so fun. Yeah, out of school lunches, that looks not bad. Yeah, that looks really good. I'm a coleslaw girl. I used to not be a coleslaw girl, but I became a coleslaw girl. I used to tell my dad he was disgusting. I used to bully my own father because he ate coleslaw, and I'm like, you're disgusting. It disgusts me that you eat that gross stuff. And now I'm like, oh, actually, I love this shit. Coleslaw is so good. I haven't apologized to my dad yet. Maybe I should. You're not a coleslaw fucker. Well, I am. Gotta save some for the showcase. True. You coleslaw. No, not you too, Golgroth. Okay, you guys gotta give it a chance. Especially, okay, I know what you're all thinking. When you think coleslaw, you're thinking like drenched in mayonnaise. And that kind of that can be good too. But what the best coleslaw is the one that's like more acidic, lightly dressed. Like the lettuce or cabbage or whatever it is like very crunchy and fresh, and it just got like this nice like acidic lemon juice and like a little bit of mayonnaise to give it a little creaminess, and it's just like, it can be a sensation. It can be a wonderful sensation, a refreshing sensation. And I think coleslaw, I think cabbage, ew, it's good though, because it's shredded and dressed. Yeah, like a vinaigrette slaw. It's good. I can't do mayo. That's a white boy cry. Mayo is awesome. Listen, mayo is good. In first grade, I copied whatever this girl did one day, and I ate something with ranch and threw up. Did you like never eat ranch again ever since? Those Mandarin origins look good too. I'm gonna rate everything on the plate. Spaghetti and meatballs, good. Mandarin oranges, double good, 2 thumbs up. Coleslaw, good. The green beans, neutral. The bread, down. Doesn't look like good bread to me, but maybe I'm wrong. But that looks like the kind of bread that's just like so boring and flavorless. Sorry, I shouldn't roast your child's school lunch. I'm sorry. Mayo is gross. Actually, it's really good. If you ever had one sip, you would know that. I like ranch now, but it was a time. Oh yeah. I have a salad that probably would have been classified as coleslaw. Wait, hold on. I gotta scroll up for this one. And was much more refreshing. Like you're describing. Yeah, I like that, and I don't mind mayo either. Yeah, that's like my favorite kind of coleslaw, is like the really like the ones that feel light and acidic, and you can like really taste the crunch of the fresh veggie, and it doesn't feel like it's been totally drowned out by mayonnaise. They look like dried garlic knots. I was right. Oh, they are. It was actually a garlic knot and quite good bread. Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? The garlic knot on the right looks amazing. The garlic knot on the left looks bad. That's my deduction. I think it's important to roast school lunches. Our children deserve better. If you could bring yourself to take a little shot of just mayo, I would have to do a lot of psychological preparation. I would have to undergo a lot of brainwashing to believe that the mayo is like coconut milk or something. But yeah, I could do it. You just got to give me like 3 days, and I think I could psychologically torture myself into believing that it's coconut milk, and then I'll take it, no problem. I wouldn't be able to do it. The bread is the best thing about Louisiana lunch, really. But yeah, this is so cool. I was also like so mad for you when I was listening to your recent podcast, and you were talking about how the kids aren't allowed to talk for the first half of lunch. I was pissed. And like they're not allowed to talk in PE about anything other than the sport they're playing, and they're just like not allowed to talk ever. I'm like fucking pissed about that. That's really like restrictive. I don't know. I think that's messed up, because do they not realize that socialization between classmates is like hugely important? Not only to the kids having a nice day and liking school and having fun, but like making connections with friends and like learning social skills is so important to a child's development. Why would they try to thwart that and like keep them quiet? I don't know. I don't like that. Yeah, because like their kid keeps getting in trouble for talking in times that he's not supposed to talk, like the first half of lunch. Wild. I remember my school's lunches consisted of those terrible rectangle pizzas where the cheese sticks to the packaging and you end up with just bread and tomato sauce. Oh my god, I don't think I had that. Doesn't sound great. Big cringe schools, yeah. My elementary school was infamous for their expired and rotten food. Oh, the biggest one was the green corn dog bites if you peeled off the breading. No. Oh, that's messed up. Oh god. We're making cubicle drones, not social butterflies, Jen. I guess. I don't know. I was annoyed about
those
that.
Kids need to know their role of dodge and throw the ball. This isn't a place of learning. It is a place of training.
Oh my
now
god.
shave those sideburns, hippie.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. You deserve that burnt kettle for that one. We all learned how to check the dates very early at least. I guess, but that's dangerous. That's messed up. Oh, this one's from Mika. I love the look of this. I love boba. Drinks from my mom's favorite boba place and what each of us got in our blind box. Your mom has good taste because that looks like some good boba to me. Does it taste as good as it looks? I would definitely be going for whatever that orangish pink one was. I mean, most of the flavors I love the most are about that color, like grapefruit and guava and lychee and like orange, like any orange or pink fruit I love. Oh, I also love all fruit, but I love orange and pink fruits in boba. It tastes even better than it looks. Oh my god. And it looks really good, so it must taste freaking amazing. My school every so often had Chick-fil-A sandwiches to buy, which was incredible back before they were bigoted a-holes. Was it before they were bigoted a-holes? Or was it before we knew they were bigoted a-holes? Warma, hi. How did you get the Twitch alert to work? Mine don't go off for some reason. I have no idea. I don't think mine consistently go off. I have people come in and complain from time to time that they didn't get an alert for my stream. It just seems like whatever mood Twitch is in that day. Oh, the fireworks. Wait, they work? I didn't think the fireworks worked. I turned those on and people were saying, I asked people if they were working and they said no. You all told me those things didn't work. What? I'm so... I don't know. My school, I had given up on that because I thought I was never going to get it to work. Yeah, brown sugar boba, iconic, delicious. I will add the close-ups of hers in the Discord. I had little heart-shaped jellies. That's so cute. Hi, Zach. Welcome. I had the same thing. They never worked. Maybe fixed? Yeah, maybe. Maybe they'll work on your stream now, too. Because, yeah, I set those up, like, months ago and just gave up and was like, oh, I guess I don't work. Gotta be going on 20 years before we knew, and they just said they were going to actively discriminate. I certainly didn't know until that throwdown, and I haven't returned since. Yeah, I'm always like on the boycott Chick-fil-A train. I hate the organizations they donate to, which include like conversion therapy and other abusive things towards gay people. Before we knew, they haven't just become more open about it. That's what I think too. Yeah. But yeah, I used to love Chick-fil-A, like, and my school did the same thing. There was like, I think it was like students actually would come to school with like tons of Chick-fil-A chicken biscuits in the morning and sell them. But then they got banned because we would all swarm because everybody wanted the chicken biscuits, and one kid broke his leg from being trampled. So then they banned Chick-fil-A chicken biscuits from the school. You weren't allowed to have them at school. Listen, they were really good. It happens. Okay. Anyways. I could look at this boba tea all day, baby. What a tall drink of water. My order was brown sugar milk tea. Classic. You can never go wrong with a brown sugar milk tea with tapioca, red bean. Oh wait, whoa, there's more to this than I thought. It's not just your classic brown sugar milk tea with tapioca. There is red bean, there is purple sticky rice, and vanilla pudding. Holy moly, that sounds awesome. I love all those things. I especially love red bean and purple sticky rice. You're gonna see a picture of purple sticky rice later that I submitted. Just wait. But oh my god, that sounds so good. Ugh, I want a sip. Can I have a sip, Mika, please? I'll only take a small sip. I promise I won't sip the whole thing. I promise. Pinky promise. Yeah, that's a whole boba meal for real. Florida man and women stories are real. Yeah. Oh yeah, they are. Breaking legs over a chicken. Listen, we were hungry kids. We always overdo the additions when it's so tasty. I mean, I get it because you're like, oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. I want to try everything, you know? Everyone get a sip? Yay! Slurp. Thank you. I like your censorship tactic. It's so cute. A potato corn dog with cheese that had the best cheese pulls. Oh my god. Was it really good? Because, okay, this is my experience. And maybe I just haven't gone to the right places. But whenever I see Korean corn dogs that like have extra stuff on the outside, like French fries on the outside and stuff, or like fried chicken on the outside of it, I'm like, oh my god, that looks so good. But then whenever I have one, it's always underwhelming. I'm like, this is kind of like one note. So maybe am I just not getting the right ones? Like, does this slap? Should I keep trying? Yeah, we had this experience in Vegas, actually. It literally happened in Vegas when we were at the Asian Food Festival. There's one of those things that you get so much, like, food envy over. If we were at the festival, we saw people walking around with the Korean corn dogs. We're like, I wish that was us. And then we were eating it, and we're like, anyone else want some? Come on. Don't you guys want the rest? I'm just being nice. I obviously really want the rest, but I'm just offering it to you guys. Yeah, I think I ended up throwing away half. It was just really, like... I don't know if it wasn't salted enough or there just wasn't enough flavors. It was just like a lot of potato and batter. That was very one note. I love them, at least the one near my house. Yeah, okay, so they can be good. Because I've had 2 Korean corn dogs in my life. One in Vegas and one before that. And they both were very underwhelming to me. They like, to me, they were like the definition of like social media food where it just looks really good and it doesn't matter how it tastes kind of thing. Yo, Mir, what's up? We got Mir in the house. Yeah, maybe you're supposed to dip them in sauce. Maybe that's what we were doing wrong. I forgot to ask my mom if she was chill with her face being in the showcase, so she get extra censorship. I love it. This is so cute. I just choose to imagine this is what your mom actually looks like. Hello.
Hello.
Did you go to a parade this morning?
No.
Oh.
I went to go do some work and then I went to Michael's.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Did you get anything cool at Michael's?
I got a little excited.
Did you get the whole store?
No, but I did buy.
Wait, everybody. Michael's haul. Cody just got back from Michael's.
So, the problem is I went to Michael's without like I went with a general idea of what I needed, but I also kind of went for I'll walk up and down the aisle and get inspiration.
No, that's a mistake. You need to go with a specific list.
So I got some various gold things just for tomorrow for last minute stuff, but everything else is for Mardi Gras Day. So I got a bunch more pom-poms.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm wearing tomorrow.
Of various.
Oh, you should show everybody
colors.
your pom-pom outfit again for anyone who wasn't here the first time you showed it.
Okay.
Cody's making her Mardi Gras outfit, and it's fucking awesome.
Midstream break. Hello, this is Crafting Corner.
oh, that's alliterative with your name. Cody's Crafting Corner.
So, this is the current progress on my pom-pom outfit for Mardi Gras, and the goal is to just kind of make it pretty over the top, so I've got a lot more work left to do.
Show them that.
Oh, yes.
It looks awesome.
And then I'm going to have this as a headpiece, but I'm also need to cover all of this, too. Then I also have some like tall socks and I'm going to try and make look like boots, so I also then need to cover them with stuff. So I bought a bunch more pom-poms in various colors. So then I can either figure out if I'm just going to be doing the edging around the bottom here, if I want to try and cover the entire corset with pom-poms. I also got these like glittery...
Ooh. Pipe cleaners?
Yeah, pipe cleaners. Yeah. So then I was thinking I could either use that as like ribbing on there.
Yes, I love that idea.
I don't know if I have enough to do all of it, but maybe I could do like a bit of it and then put more pom-poms in between.
You could even do the edges, the border.
What if I try to make it like shapey? I could play with that sound and kind of see. So then I found the bead corner.
Mir says, this is so impressive, I can never do that.
So then I found the bead corner, and I was like, what if there was an auditory component to this outfit?
Wait, what? Oh my god, yes!
So I found rainbow bells in addition to just a chunk of beads, and then I also found this thin yarn that's fuzzy and colorful. This is what the beads is going on.
Perfect. Oh,
because
like necklaces and bracelets. No.
So what I was debating is either, so I want to have it dangling down from here, like stuff tasseling, or I was thinking I could do like loops like this going in between ribbing that would also jingle jangle.
I like the tassels idea because then you could like shake your butt and fling them around.
So then I have to figure out like, do I want to do like a little tassel on each layer? Do I just want to do it on the bottom layer and have it be like...
Maybe start with the bottom layer and see if you have any willpower left in
I know, because I think I should start with the beading and figure out what I want to do with the pipe cleaners, and then I can backtrack and do pom-poms everywhere else that's left. Yeah. Oh, I also got googly eyes because I'm just going to put a couple googly eyes on random pom-poms around.
I feel like if you find the googly eyes, you win.
So, this is... gonna be so quick and easy.
Yes, for the outfit. The fourth dimension is bells jingling.
Yeah. So, I got hustled by Michaels, but I always do, so.
You hustled yourself in a Michaels.
So, I guess this is my contribution to Community Showcase.
Yeah, for contributing. It was beautiful, and I loved it.
We'll see how much of this actually gets done by the day. Oh, and then of course, because everybody's buying everything out because everybody's
Mardi
crafting
Gras.
right now, the only hot glue gun sticks that were left were these colorful, sparkly ones.
Even better.
I mean, I don't even know if they dry colorful or if they, but they do dry sparkly, I know that. But then, like, they were more expensive
Oh.
because they're special. So,
You ran out of hot glue?
not yet, but
You
with that many pom-poms
are
I bought, I was
anticipating it.
like, better to be careful.
Yeah, true. Yippee! My googly eyes are up here.
Thanks for the support, y'all.
Cody Joanne's closing, in case you haven't heard, so I would check them out soon.
I heard.
Yeah, we had that in the group chat. We were being sad about it. Because, you know, I may not have, like, made anything with fabric from Joanne's in forever, but I was always about to. I was always just about to need Joanne's for a project.
I've never been a fabric crafter. I'm a bits and bobs crafter.
Yeah. Bits and bobs. Not yet, but she intends to. For what was that in response to? Anyways, how was this corn dog? Oh, this one was a little lacking because they didn't have a sausage in it. It was just cheese, but I love mozzarella sticks, so I was still happy. Yeah, we had a garlic parm dip with it. Oh, I bet that made it really pop. I think that's what we needed, Ray. I think we needed a dipping sauce for ours. That's where we messed up. Oh, not yet, but yeah, she intends to run out of hot glue, exactly. Oh my god, look at this haul. Oh, I see the sesame balls. Oh, my friend's mom makes the best sesame balls. She's Chinese and she makes really good sesame balls. I fucking love those things. Our goodies from my favorite bakery in Chinatown. Everything looks so good. I'm coming over. Holy shit. Like, is any of this left? I'm gonna assume no. I'm gonna assume nothing in this picture exists on this earth anymore. But if it does, I'll be there. Also, I think I see some red bean paste poking out in one of those, which looks awesome. Yep, mail it to us or else. Wow, Mir, don't threaten her. Yeah, they look really good, right? I promise we brought a bunch to her work and stuff. Unfortunately, it's now gone. No! That's okay. Looks delicious. Sesame chicken and rice, tteokbokki, and Korean chicken radish, pickled radish. That sounds really good. Do you know, I only tried tteokbokki for the first time last year, and I was like, I don't know why, because I guess everybody has heard of tteokbokki but me last year, where we went to a tteokbokki place, and they're like, do you like tteokbokki? I'm like, what is that? And they're like, you don't know what tteokbokki is? The global sensation that everyone has always loved and somehow you've avoided your whole life? I was like, I don't know how I've never heard of it, but it's awesome. It's so good. I promise I read that. But this looks so good. It looks awesome. And I love that the pickled radish is there to just get that pop, that fresh pop. I know, I love the texture too. It's so fun. I love the place that we went to. I don't know if this is like how all the tteokbokki places are, but the places we went to, you could like make your own. Like you pick the sauce and you pick all the veggies that go in and you like go around. It's kind of like a buffet. And I love that. I will mail you to the bakery directly. Good luck with the bakery aunties. They're terse but amazing at their job. This one's from Erin. Taco soup in the making. Oh my god, that is a lot of taco soup, Erin. How many people were at this party that you needed this much taco soup? Holy shit. Also, accurate representation of the capacity of my brain. If anything else is added in, I gotta lose some of the stuff that's in there. That looks huge. Yeah, you could swim in that. Damn. I'm you know what? It's always better to have too much than not enough for a party. So, and the more you have, the less shy people feel about taking some. That's the danger. If you make like not enough or like just enough, people will be too shy to take as much as they actually want, because they're like, oh, I don't want to take too much. But if they see this, they're gonna be like, I can take as much as I want. Hell yeah. And that's great. 40 to 50 people? How do you have so many friends? You all are social butterflies. Oh my god. 40 to 50. Wow. I can't even think of 40 to 50 people to invite to a party. That's impressive. Fook, they fixed the issue. Time to run off to work. Aw, but you cuties are slaying and I'm hungry now. I'm sorry we made you hungry. Good luck at work. Yeah, that is a nice big bowl of it. Friends and family plus their kids. I see. Yeah, when they come with the whole family, it adds up. This one's from Mal. Made a Nainamo bar for the first time for a friend's dinner. It was sweet and tasty. This looks so good. Oh, it looks awesome. It looks like it has such a pleasing texture. I love stuff that has like creamy bits and crumbly bits. That's a winning texture combo right there. This looks awesome. And you made it so neat too. Like all the layers look very neatly done. You did a good job. I haven't even met 40 to 50 people in my life. Yeah, okay. Okay, Mir. Nanaimo bars can kill. I've never had a Nanaimo bar before. There were around 100 at your wedding. Okay, to be fair, at my wedding, it was like 100 something people too. So I guess I lied when I said I couldn't invite 40 to 50 people to a party. I was just straight up lying, I guess. But yeah, I got nothing to say to defend myself. They're so delicious and crazy sweet, yeah. Oh, this one's from me. I was talking about Dream Asia Food Fest. One of the days we were in Las Vegas, we went to an Asian food festival and they had like all different areas that were like different geographical parts of Asia. And all the food was so good. We got mango sticky rice, which is my #1 favorite dessert in the world. And this was really good mango sticky rice. I'm just saying, we were all obsessed with it. We were all like, this is the best thing we've had here. This is so good. That's Kiele holding it. That was awesome. And then this fruit thing, I've never had that before. Have you guys seen these? Because I had never seen them before, and everyone that was with me, they're all like, oh yeah, we know those things. Yeah, the like sugary fruit things that everyone knows about. And I was like, I've never seen these in my life. This is a new creation to me. Tengulu, thank you. That's what it's called, Tengulu. Yes. I was seeing people walk by holding the Tengulu, and I was like, I want that. And then I went to the Tengulu tent, and I tried to get in line, and they were like, oh, this isn't the end of the line. And then I looked back, and then I looked further back, and then I turned my head 360 degrees, and then more to the side again, and then I saw in the distance the end of the line. I've never been on the internet, clearly. But yeah, we waited. I'm susceptible to peer pressure. Why? Because I saw people eating these and I wanted it. I wasn't getting peer pressured. I just saw a food that looked really good. That's different. Okay, I am a strong, independent, impervious to peer pressure renegade. This and the corn dog thing. Listen, it looked good. You seen them in a Dancing Bacon's video. Yeah, Loopy ate a lot of the mango sticky rice. It was so good. I keep dreaming of that sticky rice. Oh, let's go get it again. Yes. But yeah, so these candied fruits were really good. You know what they reminded me of? Like when you have a hard red candy apple, which I love. That's like my favorite thing at the fair. Because you know what bothers me? A lot of people default to the caramel one when you say candy apple. But to me, the default candy apple is the hard red candy around apple. And if people say they're gonna have candied apples and then it's caramel, it makes me really disappointed. But this reminded me of like the hard red candied apples. It was like that kind of like hardened sugar that you like bite through that layer and you get to the fruit. It was really good. You prefer the caramel? I didn't ask you. I'm talking to the hard red candy apple lovers right now, Zen. Please recognize when to stay in your lane. You're not part of this conversation. I've only heard of the caramel. Wait, do I gotta show you? Wait, hold on. If I Google candy apple, what will come up first? The caramel or the red? Look, when you Google candy apple, the red comes up first. Oh yeah, baby. No, get that out of here. Yeah. Why is there a spider on that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Get that out of here. What are we talking about now? This is the good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Love this stuff. But I used to not be able to bite into it with my stupid children teeth when I was a kid. So my dad would have to do the first bite, and then I could work on it from there. But I always had to be like, Dad, 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 you didn't bite my candy apple. I can't eat it. Red candy apple is the OG. Hell yeah, caramel is better. You're not missing. That's not true. The caramel apple is worse. It doesn't even give you that crunch. It doesn't even shatter. It's just like squish. It looks like it breaks your teeth. It does. Yeah. Yes, it does. But hopefully it's just your baby teeth so that you don't need those. Caramel is good, but an imposter. I don't even like the caramel ones. I mean, they're okay. They're fine. I've had the caramel real one. What do you mean real? Get that out of there. Take that out of your sentence. I agree with you, Jen. The candy apple is way better. Yes, yes, right. I like eating glass and caramel can't. Wait, I like eating glass and caramel can't see me that. Yeah, exactly. And if you like eating glass, Spiegel, you would love these little fruits on sticks. So good. This was also from me. Sorry for hogging, but this was so good. I had to include it. My sister surprised me. Like the whole time I was in Vegas, my sister was texting me like, I got you a surprise, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. And I was like, okay, I'm excited. And she'd be like, okay, do you want me to tell you what it is? I was like, sure, if you want. So she's like, I special ordered you a guava king cake from a baker. She doesn't have a shop or anything. She's just a home baker, and sometimes she has pop-ups. But she DM'd her on Instagram to commission a guava king cake so that I could try it, because she tried it at one of her pop-ups and loved it. And she wanted me to try it because me and her both love guava. Me and my sister Michelle have like really similar palates. Like and we both love guava, so she knew I was gonna like it, and she ordered it, and she had it when she came and picked me up from the airport, and it was so good. It exceeded the hype, which is a big deal because Michelle really hyped it up, and it still exceeded the hype. It was that good. I wish I took a picture of the inside, but I didn't take a picture of the inside before it was gone. It went away so fast. The prettiest king cake you ever seen? Yes, it was so pretty. And now I like follow this baker on Instagram, and I'm like scouring, waiting for her next pop-up. You can add nuts on caramel. True. That is pretty good. I know, that's so sweet of her. I thought that's really sweet. I've never seen this type of cake, but it looks like Elden Ring. Yeah. This cake, I had never seen this kind of cake until I moved to New Orleans, but it's like a special New Orleans tradition around Mardi Gras season is also king cake season. And everybody is baking and eating king cakes, which are like a special bready, fluffy, almost like cinnamon roll-y kind of cake. And like the basic flavor is like just like cinnamon, but a lot of people make different twists on it with like different fruit fillings and stuff. And the tradition is they hide a little plastic baby in the king cake, and whoever gets the slice with the baby has to buy the next king cake. So it turns into a never-ending chain of people buying each other king cakes, and you just have king cakes all Mardi Gras season long, and they're delicious. But now they actually just give you the baby on the side, as you can see here, so that you hide it yourself because it's a choking hazard. So now you have to hide the baby yourself. I would mistakenly think that it was a molded cake. I don't know how she made it or if it was molded. I think it was just like braided, but I don't know. Michelle brought you a guava king cake to the airport, and you brought her a Santa costume. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm hogging this category. I just had a lot of good food this month, okay? I'm like hogging this category up. This isn't even my last picture, but listen, I had so much good food this month, and I need you to see it. Oh, you meant moldy? What the heck? Okay, well, the colors of Mardi Gras are like purple, green, and gold, which maybe doesn't always translate to food, but I'm used to seeing a lot of purple, green, and gold cakes around this time of year, so it doesn't strike me as moldy, but I can see it. Share as much as you want. This is my first time trying oysters. I never tried oysters before because I've been in situations where other people eating oysters and they're like, do you want to try one? And I was like, that's okay. Because I guess they didn't seem that appealing to me because I was like, they seem kind of slimy and like, I don't know. But I was like, okay, I should try it. You know, this is something I haven't tried, and you only have so many things in this world that you haven't tried and only so many opportunities to have a new experience. So I was like, let's try these oysters. Because they're gross. Wrong. Au contraire. I love them. They were so good. And I think part of it was also that we were at a place that had really good oysters, but they were awesome and I love them. Did I like it? Yes, I did like it. Sarah, happy 63 months.
Hey, I'm a doofus and forgot to submit GUP
You're not a
I did
doofus.
something really cool this month, so I shall
Really?
share in Discord.
Oh my gosh, I'm
I
excited.
love you all, love Zine.
I hope we get to see some latte art maybe too. Yeah, share anything from this month in the Discord photo gallery. Hi, Sarah. And then this, I had to include this. This was such an incredible meal for Valentine's Day. We did me and Justin did an early Valentine's Day together since I was gonna be in Vegas with my other friends on Valentine's, the actual day. So for our early Valentine's dinner, we went to this 3-star Michelin restaurant that his sister recommended to us that she loves, and it was crazy. Like, it was an experience. It was called Lazy Bear in San Francisco. And like when you go in, it's like all like wilderness themed and like Boy Scout themed. So they give you like a little adventurer's booklet when you go in, and it has like some like games in it, and it has like, it's like, you know how when you're an adult and there's a kid at the table that gets a kid menu and you're like, I want to do that fucking word search, but I can't. It's for the kid. Well, everyone gets a kid's menu here. And it has like each of the courses that you have in the notebook with like rooms for notes, and we had so much fun like filling out notes about what we liked about each course and like what it reminded us of. And it was a really good memento too, like a little souvenir to take with us to remember our meal. And everything was just really, really good, really creative. Everything had a story. Everything was just delicious. It was awesome. Give me those crayons, kid. Yeah, exactly. You know when you're an adult. Canned oysters with a touch of salt are good eats. I've never had. I'll have to try it. That place looks so amazing. Just gorgeous. Yes, it was gorgeous. It was like the best Valentine's dinner ever. It was awesome. Yeah, that was great. All right, those are all the food pics. Woo! Sorry for dominating that category. Woo, woo! Food pics. Can we get a round of applause for all those great food pics? I will straight up ask for the activity paper. Yeah, I feel like it looks fun and I really like doing it. They have never told me no. That's a good idea. I've never done that, but that's so smart. Why don't I just ask? Okay, but like most of the time, like I can see like if a kid's doing their kid menu, I can like control myself. I'm like, it's not even that fun anyways. But if they have a word scramble, if they have one of those things, it's like, how many words can you make out of this word? I need that. That child doesn't deserve that paper. I deserve that paper. Mature pigs, now nature pigs. But yeah, that's like my favorite kind of game that's on kids menus. But if it's like tic-tac-toe, I'm like, whatever. You can have your tic-tac-toe. All right, let's look at these nature pigs. Did the guava king cake have jelly? Yes, it had like actual like guava paste inside, and it had like cheese inside too, because guava and cheese are heavenly together. And the other king cake I really want to try from the same baker, she has like a saffron king cake, a saffron and honey king cake. It's called like her golden king cake, and it's like her signature flavor. And Michelle says she got to try a slice of it at the pop-up and it was really good. So now I'm seriously like stalking her Instagram, waiting for her to do a pop-up again. I want that. I want the guava again, and I also want to try the saffron and honey king cake. I just looked it up and the inside looks so yummy. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yes, it was so good. Erin and I routinely color the kids' menus. That's awesome. See, it's so fun. I love coloring. Coloring's awesome. Ready to see some beautiful nature? This one's from Mal. I was there. This is in Las Vegas. Palm trees. It was so funny because me and Mal were like both really amazed by the landscape of Las Vegas, but for really different reasons, because she's from Colorado. And so she was like, oh my God, palm trees are awesome, real palm trees. Whereas I'm like from Florida, so I'm like, okay. But then when I saw the mountains, I was like, oh my God, mountains, real mountains. And Mel's like, okay, because she's from Colorado. So I was jaded for the palm trees. She was jaded for the mountains, but we both had something to be excited about. I wish I took pictures of the mountains, though I didn't. But there was gorgeous mountains that you could see in the distance. Changes in elevation give me a big mood buff. But yeah, there's some pretty cool palm trees, I gotta admit. I actually packed a little bag of random crayons for us to bring out with us since restaurant gives shit colors. That's smart. They give you like 3. I've only been to mountains like once. Yeah, I love mountains. I get so excited when I see mountains. Palm trees are so big. Yeah, there are some really tall ones. This one's from Aaron. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat and it's going fast and I got my nautical thing to catch me in the Afghan. I don't know what it says there, something like that. But this is gorgeous. Server attitude toward asking for an activity sheet. 1 to 6 years old, adorable. 7 to 13, boring. 14 to 17, annoying. 18 to 29, obnoxious. 30 to 69, kind of cool. 70 plus, adorable. It's like an inverted bell curve. Inverted parabola. Went to Vermont when I was a kid. My mom's friend had a house up there. Oh, but I bet it was gorgeous. I've never been to Vermont, but I always hear that it has like just really beautiful foliage and pretty nature. Server and an 8-year-old kid. Kind of boring. That's true. That is a harsh scale when you actually think about it in practice. Silent Hill. Mirror. You saw this foggy picture and you said Silent Hill. Okay, I've been having an argument with Justin. I said something about like how, oh, you know, when you see like a foggy city, everyone just says Silent Hill. And he's like, no one's ever, like, there's probably some people who say that, but hardly anyone says that. I'm like, no, like, the majority of people on this earth associate foggy cities with Silent Hill. Like, we were, and he's like, I doubt it's the majority of people on earth. It's probably just the people you hang out with. I'm like, no, it's like everybody. I don't know. It's like, I was like, literally go ask anyone on the street, be like, what does a foggy cityscape remind you of? If you see fog, what does it remind you of? And they'll say Silent Hill. And he's like, I'm gonna do that. And they're not gonna say Silent Hill. I'm like, do it. And neither of us have done it, but I'm convinced. You're on Justin's side? Okay. See, that's what Justin said too. Only people that know Silent Hill. And like, Justin was like, not everyone's played Silent Hill. I'm like, you don't have to have played Silent Hill to associate fog with Silent Hill. They made a movie. They made a Silent Hill movie that most people know about. And even people who haven't seen the movie or played the game, they still know that like fog is a big part of Silent Hill. Yeah, you always associate fog with Silent Hill. See? I feel like most people, if they see a fog, if they walk outside and it's foggy, will be like, oh, Silent Hill. Like, right? I'm right and you're wrong. I think so. Most people probably don't know Silent Hill. They made a big movie about it. Most people do know what it is, even if they haven't played the game. It's not everyone, but those people are heavily represented in your circle of friends. I'm gonna ask a stranger. Wasn't sure if I ever say this, but the day has finally arrived. Justin is wrong! Yeah, you're on my side, Spiegel! My GF moved to Seattle because she figures the fog will eventually consume her based on Silent Hill. Another example of people associating fog with Silent Hill. We need to go take a poll on the street. We can't take a poll here because me and Justin already decided if I took a poll in my community, it wouldn't count because my community is heavily skewed towards people who know what Silent Hill is. So I need to go in public and pick a poll. I don't think the movie is very popular though. That's true. But I feel like even if you don't like Silent Hill, like most people know someone who loves Silent Hill, or like, I don't know. I didn't even know there was a film. This is wrecking my theory. This is absolutely wrecking my theory. I haven't played it, but I'm not the average person when it comes to knowing about games. True. I think I saw it from memes way before I was familiar with it. Yeah, there's so many memes about it. True. I can't believe we call it fog and not just Silent Hill. Right? I mean, this time next year, that's probably going to be the common vernacular. So maybe that's another way. Yeah, you can't poll here. Yeah, it's not good sampling. You love the Silent Hill movie. If I went and asked my parents, they would have no idea what I was talking about. Okay, ask your parents and say, hey, you know when it's like foggy outside, does it remind you of anything? And they're gonna be like, of course, son, Silent Hill. And then they're gonna beat you up for even questioning that they might think of anything else. Before coming here, I only remembered which one was Silent Hill because of the it's looking like Science Hill out here meme. See, okay, yeah, meme culture has spread the knowledge of the Silent Hill. I think the Resident Evil films were more well known. True, not so much the Silent Hill movie. Yeah, that's fair. But I feel like even if you don't know what Silent Hill is, if you've ever seen Fog, someone around you has said, oh, it's like Silent Hill. So you would have that association. And then you might not even know what Silent Hill is, but you're like, oh, yeah, Fog is like Silent Hill. Because people who do know what Silent Hill is, if they see Fog, they cannot help it. They will say, Silent Hill out here, or just like Silent Hill. They're not going to keep that inside. Alex, what's the Silent Hill in next tomorrow? I even know wrong people who refer to Silent Hill. Oh, prefer Silent Hill to Resident Evil. I respect it. Because honestly, like, the other day when Davin was in here and was saying, like, his girlfriend is a big Silent Hill fan and doesn't like Resident Evil because she feels that Silent Hill is more deserving of remakes than Resident Evil. Of course, you know, my first instinct was to put my quills up because I love Resident Evil. But I also see her point because when I think of, like, in terms of, like, timeless art with interesting themes that have stories, characters, art, and themes that deserve to be seen for generations, that's more Silent Hill. When I think of the kind of game I find fun that I want to play, that's also Silent Hill, but that's even more Resident Evil. So, like, I like Resident Evil better, but I can see the argument for Silent Hill being more deserving in some way of remakes. I can see it. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I can see it. They'll say, in my restless dreams, I see that town. Yeah, that's what, yes! That's what your parents are gonna say, son. They've literally never heard of Silent Hill. Oh, you underestimate them. Yeah, they're really gonna say, in my restless dreams, I see that town. That's how a lot of people find out about Silent Hill. Some people find out about it from playing the games. Some people find out from seeing the movies. Some people find out about it from memes. And some people find out about it from seeing it in their restless dreams. And they're all equally valid ways to find out about Silent Hill. I once had a conversation with a friend and was surprised he didn't know about what Boeuf Bourguignon is. I said everyone knows what it is, and it turns out I was wrong. A lot of people actually don't. This feels like that. Yeah, it's crazy what you think is like super pervasive that everyone knows, that actually it's just everyone in your small circle knows, and you just have this tiny slice of the world that isn't representative of the world. So what is Boeuf Bourguignon? I hate telling you this, Jen, but I know my parents would answer Scooby-Doo if I asked them this question. You don't know until you ask. You don't know until you ask. You don't know until you ask. Okay, I was ready to hear you out at first, but you're definitely wrong, Jen. About the Silent Hill thing? The Silent Hill movie is way, way better than the Resident Evil movies. The games, I think either stance is reasonable. Yeah, I don't know. I know you love the Silent Hill movie, but I don't really like the Silent Hill movie. I'm kind of worried about the new Silent Hill movie. I just hope they don't mess it up. I'm okay with them messing it up because my baseline expectation is that they're gonna mess it up. So if they mess it up, I'll be like, oh, okay. Another bad Silent Hill movie that I can keep in my trash can. There's plenty of room left. Put it in. But if it's great, then that's exciting. Then my expectations are exceeded, and that's awesome. I'm just glad both series got remakes. Yeah, they're both amazing. Yes, I agree, Giga. I love that both series got remakes. I love that we're in this golden age of like reviving survival horror and people valuing survival horror again, because it was such a boom in like, I don't know what decade that was, like what, like 90s and 2000s, and then it like kind of dropped off, and now it's like a boom again of like people really appreciating survival horror, you know, and creating survival horror remakes and new games, and it's awesome. Survival horror fans are eating good. You knew it from the movie. I will text them both right now, but we had this conversation before in the past. Wait, really? Jen, to make this experiment as clear as possible, exactly how do you want me to word my text? Be like, okay, when it's foggy outside, when it's foggy outside, does that remind you of anything? Like any media or anything? I don't know exactly how to word it. Be like, does seeing fog remind you of anything? When it's foggy outside, is there a specific hill you think of? Yeah, that's perfect. That's a good question. That's not a leading question. I didn't hate the first Silent Hill movie. I don't remember if I ever saw the second one. Oh my god, the second one is like really bad, but it's fun. It's like bad in a fun way. I also thought the first one was like not that great, but fun, so I am fine with it. I think it's fun. Toby admitted in public the other day that he didn't know about GoldenEye, and that kind of broke my worldview a little bit. I just assumed that was universal knowledge if you're between 30 to 45. I don't know. You never know what's universal knowledge till you find someone who doesn't know it. I was 21 when the Silent Hill movie came out, so maybe I was just in prime cheesy movie mode, maybe. But I know a lot of people like it. Like the second Blair Witch movie. No, my god. Second Blair Witch movie is a joke. It should not be allowed to have the name Blair Witch. None of the Blair Witch movies or reboots should have that name except for the original. I love the first Blair Witch. Love. And I hate all the others. There should be a Silent Hill 2 movie with an absolute stud for James. Yeah, who would you cast for James? Anyway, let's keep going on the showcase. This is a picture of me and Justin that his dad took of us by the Golden Gate Bridge. I thought it was a pretty picture. His dad's a photographer. So, yeah, we were really close. We were so close to the Golden Gate Bridge we could almost touch it. Oh, thank you. His dad's always snapping pictures, and he's really good at that. This one was from Vegas. I thought the sky looked cool, and it was just a dramatic picture of their Statue of Liberty. But this is what I mean, where it's like every locale is kind of represented in Vegas. They got New York City represented here. They had Italy represented in Italy. They have Venice represented in the Venetian. They have Egypt represented in that one hotel that looks like a pyramid. They got like, there's so many like areas that are like modeled after different parts of the world. New York, baby. Oh, New York, baby. New York, New York. I thought that was New York. No, this is Vegas. Naked and Famous ingredients. Oh, we got another drink. 3/4 ounce mezcal, 3/4 ounce April, 3/4 ounce yellow chartreuse, 3/4 ounce lime juice, freshly squeezed up. Add all ingredients into a shaker with ice and shake until well chilled. Strain into a chilled coupe glass. Sounds good. The flagpole splitting the Statue of Liberty in half is such an intentional political statement. Yeah, it's actually really deep, and I did that on purpose. You're so right. I love New York. Oh, you were kidding. Oh. The Luxor is the pyramid. Yeah, that's where we stayed. Cool. Was it awesome inside? I didn't go inside of it. I like his dad already. Justin's dad is awesome. I love his dad. All right, that was the nature category. Can we get a round of applause for all of those beautiful shots of nature, from the ocean to the sky to the palm trees? This guy did look really cool, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nature Las Vegas. Listen, I didn't take any explicitly just nature pictures this month, but that one had cool nature in it, so it works. Oh, I still have the Sharpie on my hand from last night when I went to a bar during the Mardi Gras parade. This is evidence that I don't wash my hands good enough. But to be fair, I wash mostly like this parts of my hands, and maybe I just didn't get up high enough. Some parts were cool inside, but mostly it was just like every other casino. Oh. All right, category 6. Something fun that you did this month. Yeah, I love this category. Patient Zero Chat. No, I have been washing my hands. I just maybe don't get up high enough. There's some tomb looking areas. Cool. That's messed up, Jen. You already told us you get wrist deep when you... No, I didn't. When did I say that? Oh, wait, I actually might have said that, actually. Now it's coming back to me. Yeah. Well, yeah, you gotta wipe the inside. If you're not wiping the inside of your colon, you're disgusting. Don't tell me you only wipe the outside of your ass. Is this a bit? Yes, it's a bit. Sorry, I can't commit. All right, this is the first picture. Vegas, baby! I told you that we took over the slideshow with too many Vegas pics. I'm sorry, but we had so much fun on the Vegas trip. This one was from Ray. Look at all these cuties. I was so excited to meet everybody in person. Of everybody that we hung out with. This was my first time meeting. I'll go from left to right. Left to right. Left is Kiele. My first time meeting in person, which was awesome because I've been watching their stream for years and I love them. And then next is Hannah, who I've met in person a million times because we used to live like really close to each other, but I haven't seen in a really long time because we moved away. And then, or Hannah, aka Dark Lord Satan in the chat, and Kiele is Stress Lemon Zest. And then next is Mal Pancakos, who I have met in person before, but it was awesome seeing her again. And then Loopy Jazz Paul, who I have met in person before at GupCon long ago, and it was great seeing him again because I haven't seen him in years. And then me, and then Ray, who I've never met in person. That was my first time. So it was my first time meeting Ray and Kiele, but I've watched Ray's stream for years, so it's like I knew them. What did you think of Daima ending? I don't know what that means. What's Daima? That's Hannah. Yeah, like the third time I've ever seen them. Yeah, who is Pancakos? Yeah, who is Pancakos? I'm a tree in the background. No, Pancakos is in the middle left. Oh, I thought Jen would be shorter. How short do you think I am? Oh, Dragon Ball Daima is the final episode today. I think I've never watched a Dragon Ball episode in my life. Got Bill FOMO with a picture. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to cause FOMO, but I don't know how to make that better. I'm sorry. I was trying to think of something I could say to like make the FOMO better, but I'm at a loss. What's a good thing to say in this situation? I've seen Hannah a number of times, including on 2 different people's streams, like mine. It was so fun getting to meet you all in person. You're all just as genuine persons you are in line. That's how I felt too. Like, I felt like it wasn't even like meeting someone for the first time. I feel like I've met you a million times since I, like have gamed with you and watched your stream and chatted with you. I'm just like, this feels right. This feels natural. This feels like someone I know very well, And you all were just so lovely in person. It was awesome. How have I never watched Dragon Ball? Well, when I was little, I thought it looked scary, and now I think it looks scary. I've watched I've watched 3 Dragon Ball movies actually, Spiegel. But I've never watched the show. I've watched the movies, not for myself, but for other people. But I've never watched the show. I imagine Jen to be 4'10". I am not 4'10". Some good looking people. Oh, thank you. Hi, question mark. I am 5'4". So I'm not that short. I'm like, I think pretty average. Maybe on the short side of average, but pretty average. Of all phones, why would my phone autocorrect Dragon Ball into Dragon All? All right, well, you have more photos to try to gauge our heights. Because here we go, more Vegas pictures. Vegas, baby. This one's also from Ray. We did an escape room and we got out. Barely. We beat it by 4 minutes. We crushed that shit. I like all the corny signs. TikTok, I beat the clock. I was just moral support. I'm a winner. Escape room nights. I love escape rooms. I love escape rooms. I feel like I'm out of practice though because I don't go that often anymore. But I used to go a lot. And I just love them. I really didn't think we were getting out on that one. It was hard. That one was so hard. I watched Dragon Ball Z in my teens and it inspired me to do long distance runs with a backpack full of high school textbooks. I've had back issues ever since. Dragon Ball! What did Dragon Ball do to you? 4 minutes seems fast. It was 56 minutes. We had 4 minutes left when we got out. You're a frequent escape roomer? Hell yeah, Technetic. Oh my gosh, yes. Do you like compete for leaderboards and stuff? I love it. Do you have like a set group? Do you have like a team that you always go to escape rooms with? Or do you like switch it up, like go with whoever wants to go? 4 minutes is perfectly respectable. That's not short at all. It was the hardest difficulty. Yeah, it was hard. Oh, and here we go. More Vegas pictures. Vegas, baby. This is us with our friend, our real friend that was levitating between us in this photo, Chris Angel. He just levitates sometimes. That's like his thing. But yeah, we went to see the Chris Angel Mind Freak show in Vegas, and it was so fun. It was awesome. Nope, not competitive, but yes, you have a set group I go with. That's awesome. Oh, that's the best. Your friend group is ripped. Thanks. Chrissy Poo. Yeah, that's our friend Chrissy Poo. And that's 100% definitely what he looks like today. Yeah, this photo is definitely a recent photo. A recent, like, candid average photo that was taken of him on any given day as a 60-year-old man. Vegas, baby! We found not the welcome to Las Vegas sign, but we found a welcome to Las Vegas sign to take a picture in front of. Woohoo! You get to learn how to work well together. Yeah, and start finishing all the rooms. Yes. Oh my god, that it feels really good when you're like a well-gelled team and like you know how to work with each other. You're good at communicating. Like that's the best feeling. Chris is like 6'6" when he levitates. Yeah. This one was submitted by Mal. Taco Bell Cantina, my beloved. This was Mal's favorite part of the Vegas trip was when we went to the Vegas Taco Bell. And in her defense, it was awesome. And Hannah got this yard-long alcoholic Baja Blast. And I got to try it. It was good. Yeah, that's a yard of like alcoholic Baja Blast slushy. That is exactly what that is. I still have good long distance endurance. Nice. I did a 6-minute mile at 200 pounds. My spine will never forgive me though. Your poor spine. Yeah, we went everywhere. We were all over town. That Taco Bell was poppin'. Taco Bell Cantina is my favorite part of my entire life. If I could live in a Taco Bell Cantina, I would. I didn't know that it was like a thing until you all told me about how Taco Bell Cantina is a thing. I just thought like, oh wow, this Vegas Taco Bell is like really fancy and cool. But I didn't know Taco Bell Cantina is a thing that exists in multiple places. Giga gets it. This is my little friend Paul. Mal submitted this for Museum of Illusions. Like I have a lot of pictures with my tiny friend Paul. I love the face he's doing in this. And met Ray. This is when we were at Meow Wolf, and yeah, that was super fun. Also, you guys look really cute in this picture. Looks like I punished him. Yeah, I'm like, go stand in the corner. Was that room so warm and uncomfy? The one me and Kelly went to in Chicago was so bright and hot. This one, I don't know. I was still wearing my jacket. I don't think so. We were both still wearing hoodies, so I don't think it was warm. I think the one in Chicago just, I don't know what they were doing over there. Cranking up the heat, trying to roast you. Kenzo, hi! Welcome! How are you, Kenzo? Welcome to the showcase. You came in the something fun category. This is the something fun you did this month. Strip Vegas is crazy. Wait, Wait, Strip Vegas is crazy. Was it supposed to be Vegas Strip is crazy? Or is Strip Vegas a thing too? Yours was like a little oven? What the heck? But yeah, the Vegas Strip was awesome. There were so many cool spectacles like this, like a giant Coke bottle. There's like just giant light up signs and sculptures everywhere, and it just felt really exciting. It felt like you were the place to be, you know, out on the town where the cool cats go. That's what it felt like walking down the Vegas Strip. It was awesome. I probably wrote that. It might have been me. Strip Vegas is when you take an article of clothing off every time you're in Vegas. Just like spicy, you know. You love the vacay photos. Thank you. I believe it. Oh! Yep. This is from, sorry, from last month's. Wait, how do I take out the video? Hold on. That's from last month's showcase. Let's try this again. All right. There we go. New tattoo! Danny, your new tattoo looks freaking awesome. Look how clean those lines are. It looks so good. Do you recycle the same slideshow? I do. I just replaced the slides, but I didn't replace the video. What was that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The shading is cool. Yeah, this shading looks awesome. Can you guys guess what it is? I have the answer on the next slide. Does anyone know what it is before I go to the next slide and reveal the answer? Any guesses? Any guesses? I love the like the white shiny creases on the top of it. It looks so clean. It looks so sharp. All right, I'm going to the next slide. It is the Soul of the Samurai Job Crystal from Final Fantasy 14. We got any Final Fantasy 14 fans in here? Is it Pikachu? Oh my god, me and Justin and San Fran, we went to a boba place. It had like it was like cartoon cookies is what they were called, and it was Pikachu. Fuck, I knew it was familiar. Pika Pika. Samurai got added shortly before I quit though. Yeah, you were, maybe you could have got it if I had let you have a little more time to think. I did Meow Wolf with the bachelor party a few years ago. It was so fun. There's Flaming Lips sponsored exhibit in OKC developed by some of the same people. Cool. Yeah, it was really fun. I loved it. I love trying to like solve the overarching narrative of what happened. I can't believe it's Cake. If it was Machinist, I would have been on that shit. Yeah. Your tattoo looks awesome though, Danny. I love it. And this one is Technetic. Me performing some songs at one of the open mics that I went to. That's freaking awesome. That's so cool that you perform at open mics. I wish I could be there and clap for you and cheer you on. Yeah, you're cool as hell. What kind of songs did you perform? Were they covers? Was it original songs? I want to know everything. There's a bear. Yeah, watch out. There's a bear behind you. You would love to see Flaming Lips, yeah. Wow, I'm so proud of you. Oh, the bear's in the band. Okay, I was worried for a second. Yeah, for real, that is awesome. Yeah, covers, Boy Genius, Radiohead, Coldplay. Oh my god, I bet that was such a great night. Man, wish I was there. So cool though. This one from Spiegel. Dragon and I went to a retro games convention here in retro games convention here in Louisiana that's been growing pretty rapidly year to year. That's so exciting when you get to see something start small and watch it as it grows. That's awesome. That's gotta feel so great seeing it get bigger and bigger each year. Also, these cosplayers are fucking awesome. Shadow is really cute. Shadow's attractive. He's standing so respectfully. I know, with his hands like this. He's so cute. He's so polite. Like, they all look so cute. I bet that made their day that he was excited to see them. That always makes a cosplayer's day when like a sweet, adorable kid like likes your costume or whatever you're dressed up as. That's the best feeling. So I bet you made their day. The bear was the drummer. The Flaming Lips Meow Wolf thing was my first date with my GF. It was perfect because we're both incredibly awkward. That's a crazy ass first date though. Like, I feel like if you're going on a first date, you want something non-committal, right? Like something that you could back out of if you need to, where it's like coffee or drinks, you know? Like going to Meow Wolf, that's kind of a commitment. Like, we're gonna go through this whole experience together for better or for worse. You love the Gengar plush? Oh my god, they had those Gengar plushes at the festival we went to, the Dream Asia festival. They were like prizes for a lot of things, so we saw people carrying them around. We stood in line right behind that shadow to meet Sonic's VA. Oh my god. There's more pictures though. And this one was Sonic themed thanks to the Sonic 3 movie. I love that it was Sonic themed because I know how much your whole family loves Sonic. So that's perfect. That's so exciting. That's so cute. That's the voice actor for Sonic. This dude's a legend. I don't even like play Sonic and I know this guy's a legend. You could definitely bow out of Meow Wolf. Oh, look, we found the shop again. Guess that's it. That was fun. yeah. Be like, speed run through it. Be like, oh, I don't think there's any mystery or like overarching narrative. That was really cool. Bye. You haven't seen 3 yet? I haven't seen 3 yet either. I saw the first 2, but I haven't seen 3. We got to meet and have some short chats with the original video game voice actors of Sonic, Knuckles, and Shadow. That's so freaking cool. Oh, that's awesome. I bet Dragon was so excited. This is so cute. He told all three of them that his 3 favorite characters are Shadow, Tails, and Amy Rose, which was pretty funny to tell Knuckles and Sonic's VAs. I love it. He's like, oh, you're not my favorite character, but let me tell you about the actual good characters in your show. Listen up. I bet they were really amused, though. I doubt they were offended. They're probably like, that kid's hilarious. I like everyone except you. I like all the characters that actually have talented voice actors behind them. They're all very good, the movies. Yeah, I've heard that the third one's good. I like the first 2. These are all the original game VAs, like from Sonic Advent 1 and 2 and Sonic Heroes and so on. How often did they change VAs? How many VAs are there for Sonic? I love the honesty of kids. Honesty of kids is great. You know, it's a beautiful time before you learn to bullshit to be polite. Also at the con was an artist who did some work on the Sonic comics, but more importantly, he did my favorite Spider-Man variant from when I was a kid. The main clone himself, Ben Reilly, aka Scarlet Spider. That's awesome. I remember seeing you post this and that's so cool. What a coincidence that the artist who did your absolute favorite version of Spider-Man just happened to be there. Man, that had to be so exciting. They were. This guy said in Knuckles' voice, "What about Knuckles?" And then what did Dragon say? Was he just like, "Oh yeah, Knuckles is probably 4 or 5." Toasted. Knuckles was your favorite when you were a kid, long before the movies. Aw. You can go make the voice actor feel better then. You can console him. You saw this guy in Spider-Verse. Really? I missed him in Spider-Verse. The OKC Meow Wolf thing is more a bizarre museum than a puzzle thing. You just have to look at stuff. She and I mostly ignored each other until we found a black hole mirror thing and we just kind of stared into it for a couple hours. That's the funniest first date I've ever heard. A couple hours? You stared into the black hole mirror for a couple hours? Wow, that's awesome. I love that. Mika went to the Taemin concert. This is the first time I've seen him since I saw him perform with all of SHINee back in 2016. That's 9 years. That's a long time. How did it feel seeing him again? Do you feel like he's grown as an artist since then? Did it feel like seeing the same person or like a totally new person? Because 9 years is a long time. But that's awesome. I'm so glad that you got to go to this. Like, your outfit was awesome and it looked like you had so much fun. And I'm so happy that even on like a few hours of sleep, the adrenaline kept you pumped for it. It was in the floor so you could lie down and stare into it. We did talk a little. Hey, okay. Yeah, that's cute. And gosh, it was amazing. We have all changed a lot, but he was so incredible. Oh, I didn't even know Sonic said anything. Gotta go fast? Hello? Are you kidding me? You didn't know Sonic says gotta go fast? Wait, does he say that? Or is that a meme? Does he say gotta go fast? I think he says that. There are the original cartoon VAs and the game VAs and more modern cartoons all have different sets of VAs. Then the movies obviously have famous actors and the newer games have new voices. Wow, that's a lot of VAs. Yeah, these are good seats or a good camera. The definition of artist. It was so amazing to see him perform. He looks like he's got the moves. He's got the riz. He's cute. Steve Urkel was a VA for Sonic in the 90s. I can't remember his real name. I don't either. Sonic's been around for like 35 years or some shit. Jaleel White. We were so much closer than I thought we were gonna be. I was shaking when I found out where we were seated. Oh my god, Mika, that's so exciting. Oh, I love that for you. That makes me so happy. This one is from my favorite stage of the night, Heaven. Let me tell you, Catholic Guilt makes the best music. True. Catholic Guilt makes some really good music, and it makes some good video games too, like Blasphemous. Ay. Catholic MILF. Listen, it's hard to talk these days. Every days, all days. I love this shirt though. This is hot. Like a titty sweater. A guy wearing a titty sweater. I didn't think about that possibility, but it looks awesome. It looks good. Great fashion call. Got MILFs on the mind, Zen. Yeah, Zen. Got MILFs with a V on the mind. Catholic milk, holy cow. I didn't get my phone out of my pocket quickly enough. Jen, you would love Taemin. I bet. I probably would. Like, literally, like, seeing your pictures and your descriptions of this artist made me want to listen to this artist because, like, I don't know, you really do a good job of selling him as an artist. Taemin definitely wasn't kidding when he said he wanted to put all of his energy into his performance. That's awesome. This is like such a fun show. Titty sweater. That's a real thing. It's called a titty sweater. I love a titty sweater on a boy and a crop top. Oh my god. Oh, I love crop tops on guys. Ever since I downloaded my first mod for Resident Evil 4 with the crop top Leon. Yeah. I will throw some stuff in the Discord. Yay! Oh my god, it's Steve Urkel. For the love of God, my name is Jaleel White. Yeah, crop top Leon goes hard. I just think it's really hot when people break gender norms. Like when women dress really masculine, it's so hot. And when guys dress feminine, it's hot. It's like, I just love that don't give a fuck attitude. Encore stage Tay being an incredibly talented, humble, and sweet person. I look forward to his next concert in Chicago. Oh, wait, you're gonna go see him? Like, wait. Oh. You just mean like theoretically. I thought you meant like you're already planning the next, like you already have the date for the next one. I love a slutty man, yeah. SHINee was my first K-pop group back in 2012, so they're very special to me. Oh, yeah, that's gotta have a really special place in your heart. I have to get ready for Evan's birthday dinner. Oh my god, have fun. Happy birthday to Evan. I hope you have a great time at Evan's birthday dinner. Bye, Ray. Thank you for hanging out. He promised to come back so many times. Oh, yay. I hope you get to see him again. That's awesome. Erin did a fishing charter this month. This is my longest friend in 2 ways. We've been friends for literally 30 years and she is 6 feet tall. Neither of our husbands want to take us fishing, so she chartered a trip for the 2 of us, and then we married the charter captain. Whoa, Erin, is that okay for me to read in front of Spiegel? Oh my god. No, but this looks awesome, and I love that you all took the initiative to do this. You're like, you know what, our husbands didn't want to do that. Who cares? We're still gonna do it. Let's go. And I got to hear this is their friend that was on the podcast, on the most recent podcast episode that they do, and I listened to that one and she's awesome. Love her, and I love your friendship. It's so cute. They met when they were 6 years old. Like riding bikes. The long and tall friend. Yeah. Spiegel, you should be worried. Timon is known really well for breaking gender norms and conventions. Love that. Awesome. He truly made it awesome. Aw, yeah, it looks like so much fun. Also, look at this giant fish you caught. That's crazy. That's huge. Reeled in this bull red. What a fun and exhausting experience. So before, like when these pictures are submitted to me, I see the caption and then the link to the picture first, so I don't see the picture. Wow, and I read it as I reeled in this red bull. What a fun and exhausting experience. And I thought it was going to be a picture of you reeling in a can of Red Bull. Like some ocean trash. Be like, ooh, what a fun, exhausting experience. And then when I clicked the picture, I was like, oh, I read that wrong. It's a baby fucking wheel. Yeah, I'm so proud of you. I've got a friend I met when I was 3, but he lives in Wisconsin, so I only see him once every handful of years. That's so cool that you're still friends with him and still in touch. I'm not in touch with anybody that I knew since I was 3. My oldest friend that I'm still in touch with, I knew since I was in 2nd grade. How old is one in 2nd grade? I was 12 in 6th grade, 11 in 5th grade, 10 in 4th grade, 9 in 3rd grade, 8. Okay, my oldest friend I've known since I was 8. When she was reeling in her first fish, she yelled, "Get it beyond!" Oh wait, he yelled that. I thought she yelled that. That's funny. Donna's Tinder is gonna pop off after this one. Yeah, your Tinder is gonna go wild. The Tinder that you definitely have. And I fell in love with him. Oh damn. I'm back. Welcome back, Gorsby. Did you catch that bull red on the strip Vegas? His mom was best friends with my mom, and my mom started watching him 5 days a week when he was born. So he's basically my second brother. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool that you have that connection with someone from such a young age. Doing my best to keep my eyes open here. The glare is killing me. Also, our haul. That's so many fish. Wait, are those sheep's head? Is that what those are? Sheep's head, I think. Am I right? If I'm wrong, just ignore me. But I feel like they're sheep's head, most of them. Yes! I got it! Oh, I'm a legend! I'm a legend! Do I get a point? I should get 5 points to my life for that. 5 points to the sum total of my life points. Awesome. Great haul. You all killed it. I get a fish! Yeah! I get a fish for guessing the fish correctly. Yeah! Donna got fish for days, for real. Great calls. Thank you. Oh, I couldn't get a sheep's head. Come on, a shopping cart. God damn it. Is it at least a shopping cart where all the wheels work? I literally have never heard of that fish until 2 months ago when my brother was catching them. I know it. Giga, what's the custom catch? Is it a sheep's head? Those fish. All right, you got it. Can you do me a favor and message me on Discord and say like sheep's head or something so I remember after stream? But I know sheep's heads because there's a lot of sheep's head where I used to fish with my dad in Florida. We used to fish off the dock, and sheep's head was one of the fish in the Gulf of Mexico that you can get. And okay, it makes sense because you guys also were in the Gulf of Mexico, so it makes sense. Yeah, Louisiana, Florida, we're sharing the same Gulf, so you should put a bah sound for it. Yeah. Sheep's head, speckled trout. Which ones are the sheep's head? The stripy ones. And one redfish. That one looks so pretty. I'll be honest, I can only tell what kind of fish a fish is if I've seen a cartoon version of it in Finding Nemo. That's valid. That's very valid. But my greatest accomplishment probably in life is one time I caught a look down, and look downs are pretty rare. And I'm pretty sure this isn't a case of my dad lying to me because I was a child. Maybe it was. But he was like, that's a really rare fish, and I can't believe you caught that. So if you look it up and it says it's really common fish, don't tell me. Just let me have it. Just let me have it. One time I caught COVID, damn. Yeah, did you cook these up? I never felt the need to label the specific breed of fish unless it's a shark. It's fun. It's always fun identifying things. It's like bird watching. I love fish, but I don't know a lot of sea fish. I plan to eat all of it, but we've eaten some of the sheep's head and it's really good. Oh, hell yeah. I'll come over. I'll eat some for you. We can make like fried sandwiches. It wasn't that impressive. All right. This is mine. I submitted. This is my favorite part of the Vegas trip. Well, I loved like every part of the Vegas trip, but I think my favorite part was when we all went to karaoke and we had a private room and we just had fun singing to each other. It was awesome. Loved it. Yes, karaoke. This is a great time. And they had good food here too. We could order food. Oh, and this was my other fun thing I did this month is baby goat yoga. My sister Michelle found this place that does baby goat yoga. And we signed up for it a while ago. And then when it got closer, it was like on this beautiful scenic farm that you would do yoga outdoors with these goats. But then when it got closer, they changed the venue due to weather because it was raining that day. And they moved it into a barbecue restaurant, which I thought was really funny. And I didn't think they were serious at first. I was like, we're doing baby goat yoga in a barbecue restaurant? That seems insensitive to the goats. But yeah, we did, and it was awesome. Those are like the tables. They turned the tables over to keep the goats in with us. And like a lot of my pictures doing yoga with the goats have like Budweiser neon signs in the back. One time I was drunk enough to almost do karaoke, but then the guy started closing up right as I got my courage. No, you gotta try again. Hi Admiral Felicity, welcome. You'll bring some to Toby's. Yes, yes please. It's a cute picture, thank you. That's why the goats look nervous. And that was all of the fun things everybody did this month. A round of applause for all the fun things. That looks like a TJ Media karaoke machine. Oh, Maybe, I don't know. Yippee! It might have been. If you can't greet the sun, you greet the girl. The goats do yoga. So I had heard of goat yoga before. Like, I remember Cody sent me a picture when she was in college of her doing goat yoga, and that was the first time I heard about it. And then over the years, I heard about goat yoga a lot, but I never really... I was like, okay, that sounds cool, but I didn't really understand why it was a thing. I was like, that's random, but okay. But then I did it, and now I understand why goat yoga is a thing. It's because goats like to climb. Like, they like to climb up cliffs, and also if you're doing a yoga position, they like to climb on you, and it's awesome. So like if you're doing a plank or downward dog or like child's pose or something like that, they'll just crawl on your back, and it feels like a massage. Are you sure they didn't say go to yoga? No. Go yoga. There was goats in the picture. And it's awesome. I loved it. I would definitely do it again. I will say I didn't get a lot of yoga out of it because I really like yoga and I go to yoga classes sometimes. But this was very much, I mean, it was like the goats were very distracting, and it was definitely worth it because they were so cute and it was a really cool experience. But I didn't really get like what I normally get out of yoga, which is like meditation and exercise. It was just like a cute fun time, you know, which is awesome, and I love that. But I wouldn't recommend always doing that every time you do yoga because a lot of the positions, like the routine we did, the positions were designed around doing positions that would get the goats to climb on you. So you're doing like the same positions over and over for a lot of it. I told my cousin I'd do one if he did, and the guy closed up after him. No, you gotta try again. Go again. I feel like I'd rather play with the goats than do the yoga, so I wouldn't be the instructor's favorite. No, they were encouraging that. I do love yoga too, but goats are more fun. Yeah, the goats were so cute. I think it should be called mountains for goats. Yeah. There is a mountain pose in yoga, but it's not a very good pose for goats to climb on because you're standing. Have you seen the movie The Men Who Stare at Goats? No, but I've heard that name, but I've never seen it. All right, next category. It's a very short category. There's only 2 in this. Video game screenshots. Here we go. Oh, this was not submitted by me. I'm sorry for taking credit. Sorry that it says Suppy Guppy. This was submitted by Spiegel. I'm trying to jack your swag, Spiegel. But Spiegel submitted this. I got a really good chuckle out of them Mike Wazowski and poor Zoltan in this conversation scene in The Witcher. I love it. This made me laugh when I first saw it. It doesn't have a lot to do with goats. Oh, okay. Well, what does it have to do with? I forgot to add mine. Oh, dang, I'm sorry. I respect Jen so much for submitting this picture. I give her so much credit, please. No, just pretend it says Spiegel. But this one was actually submitted by me. This one's not a lie. We were playing Sons of the Forest, and it's this trees didn't look right. So yeah, trees no look right. Something wrong with trees. You're welcome. You're welcome for showing you this important screenshot. Was he hiding? I'm Mike Wazowski's Spiegel True. Sometimes where you're standing just puts the camera in a weird spot. Alright, that was all the video game screenshots. Round of applause for all of them, both submitted by me. So you have a conversation through a fence post or out from inside of a bush. That would happen in Red Dead Redemption 2 as well sometimes. Like, the cutscenes would be really funny. We're not about that deforestation thing. We still standing, yeah. What do you mean? Your trees don't do that down in Louisiana? They just hover? It's impressive. All right, last category. We're almost done with the showcase. This is the miscellaneous category. You know what picture I wish I put in here that I didn't? The picture of my sister's parking job last night. When we went to the Mardi Gras parade, there's obviously no parking anywhere and you have to fight for your right to park. And the parallel parking job she did was unbelievable. Like, maybe I can find the pic and show you real quick, but I don't, it was like 100-point turn with Cody outside being like, okay, a little bit. And I want to show you the end result of this parallel parking job. Where is it? All right, let me turn up my brightness. I want to rotate. There you go. Can you see? It's like just about touching both the car in front and behind. I don't know if you can see that. Hold up. It's so hard to see. But yeah, it was incredible. She was like, we're going to make this spot work. We're going to make it happen. I don't know if anyone can see that. I'm sorry. But just imagine a car just squeezed right in between two cars really tightly. Were you playing Sons of the Forest with your strip Vegas friend Chris Angel? Yeah, I was playing with Chris Angel. We play all games together. You can drink 100 hair tonics and RDR2 and have your hair grow during the conversation scene. I didn't know that. Yeah, Michelle is queen for that. Nice fingerprints showed up. She drove straight at it at 60 miles per hour and cut the wheel real hard and slid in sideways. Yes, it was amazing. All right, miscellaneous. Let's go. Oh, this is precious. Danny submitted this. Danny Demise. My brother sent this to me of my niece Emma G. He said she had her headphones on, bobbing her head to, as she calls it, sick beats. That's so cute. That's precious. I love that she's already discovered the magic of music. Also, I see she's wearing an Elsa shirt. I bet she also sings Let It Go. Las Vegas is a small world. It's almost impossible not to become friends with Chris Angel. Did she say like a glove? No. Yeah, that kid is cooler than me too. This one's from Spiegel. Post-convention gamer. Hell yeah. Gamers stay on that grind. We never stop gaming. When we're not busy meeting the voice actors from our favorite games, we're gaming. This was also from Spiegel. This is so cute. She couldn't sleep that night for whatever reason, so we had an impromptu cuddle session on her floor. Oh, you're such a good dad. This is so sweet. I'm glad you were there for her when she couldn't sleep. Have you seen the video of the mountain lion attacking Uncle during that scene where they built the house in snow? Finally, a 3D heart made from Minecraft and Mario magnet blocks. Okay, so this is really cute. And I know that you were saying like, you sent 3 pictures, so you were like, this picture is this picture is this, and finally this picture is this. But it come off as like, finally he makes me a 3D heart from Minecraft and Mario magnet blocks. This is so late in development. Kids are supposed to make you a 3D heart made from Minecraft and Mario magnet blocks at age 1. This is so sweet though. He's the sweetest kid in the world. He's so cute and I love this. Yeah, he did great. Wait till she gets to bed. I can The fact that you can hear it approaching makes it extra. I like how abruptly it just pounces.
To build a little house together in the snow, the rain, or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter any weather, we're together.
A happy ending. Oh god, never mind. No happy ending for us this time. I'm not aware of any interpretation of cougar and panther being the same thing, but I'm not opposed to a mashup. Wait, let me see if I can find. Hold on.
3 reasons to switch from TurboTax to.
Let me see if I can find the clip I want to show you that I got in Red Dead of my cutscene being ruined. Games. I wish that the clip organizing feature was better. Even on like third-party websites, it's still hard to like find clips from certain games. Okay, I might not be able to find it. I might just have to go with a never mind on this one. But wait, let me just look a little more. One more page I'm gonna look through. I'm not gonna find it. But basically I was on a cutscene where my character was talking to another character and we were on a horse, and then I ran into a fence and flew off the horse. In the cutscene. The cougar attacking Arthur never stops being funny. I thought it was attacking John. Was it not attacking John? Gorsby, thank you so much. That was amazing. Gonna head out. Good night, Danny. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you. You're awesome. I loved your pictures. Your new tattoo is awesome. How did cougar get associated with older women? It's fine, but where did that come from? I don't know. I don't know where that originated. Is it John? Been a while. Yeah, I think it was John in like the, what do you call it? The epilogue. Can the live cutscene affect your game? I don't know. Maybe. This one was also from Mika from her Chicago trip. The marquee for the Taman concert. Fun fact, I'm getting frostbite while taking this picture. No! It sounded like it was so cold. I mean, you always hear about like the brutal cold winters of Chicago. Like, I feel like that's a thing. Chicago's really known for having brutally cold winters. So amazing that you braved that to see Taman. Is that Chicago theater? It looks like it. Have you been? Chicago nighttime shot from the hotel. Pretty. Ah, gorgeous. Frostbite? What? Why'd you say it like that? I don't think. Wait, I'm pretty sure Mika didn't mean literal frostbite. Did you? It is Chicago theater. It's definitely a theater in Chicago. Thanks, Seth. Chicago wind in the winter is so bitter cold. That's what I've heard. Cody lived in Chicago for a while. I saw Andrew Bird there years ago. Cool place. Oh, you meant that literally? Oh my god. Mika! That's terrifying. Are you okay? That's scary. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to like prepare, I guess, for like temperatures that cold and bundle up enough. Do I count those live cutscene tests on the death counter? Yeah. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. It was -14 out. I was fine after a day. Oh my god. I'm glad you're okay. A marquee of a different theater right next to our hotel. Netherlander. Cute. I love the signs. I love the old style lights on these theaters. Good luck understanding? Wait, what is this?
It was a wintry walk to school in Part Village, but they're a hardy breed in these parts.
Well, the mother says we had to go anyway. We hadn't much a choice in the matter, but sure.
The subtitles make it easy.
Journey to school this morning.
But I don't know how I do without the subtitles.
Frostbite.
It's nice to look at, but tough to live in, and there's no respite yet. Tonight, weather warnings remain in place right across the northwest.
Okay, maybe two. Oh. Frost the Pin. It is absolutely stunning. I wish I could have added so many pictures inside the theater. Oh, you can always drop them in the Discord. View of the L in Chicago. Pretty. Oh, this is a gorgeous shot with the sun right there, like reflecting off all the windows. Ah, that's gorgeous. You took some good pics. Frostbite is scary. Yeah. Are you afraid of frostbite? Ah, this is so cute. Had lunch with Simon at school this month. Was it the same day that Spiegel had lunch with Simon at school from that picture before? This is adorable. You two are too cute. I love this pic. What did you think of the school lunches? It was not. Wait, what? I was joking. I was joking when I was like, is it the same day? Because I was like, obviously it's the same day. But it wasn't. Wait, there was multiple occasions you guys got to go eat lunch with them? That's awesome. I thought it was just a one-time event. So Cougar originated from a 1990s dating website called Cougar Life, which was chosen just because it sounded good. That became popularized enough to inspire the title of Courtney Cox' show Cougar Town, and from there it was widely adopted. Interesting. So they just randomly picked an animal. They're like, yeah, that sounds good. I'm sticking out of a parking garage for that shot. My self-preservation instincts go out the window when taking pictures. Mika, clearly you're sticking out of windows and getting frostbite. They give us 3 passes and anyone can go whenever during the month. That's cool. Like Oliver's 3rd grade lunches are in March, any day except March 15th. That's really cool. I like that program. That's the one thing your school's doing right. I'm still mad at them about the no talking during lunch rule. Could have been called Milftown, yeah. Aww, Oliver waiting on skates at the skating rink. He looks so happy. That's wild. I feel like most kids would be like impatient and grumpy because they're having to wait for skates, but he's just such a good-natured, happy kid. Oh, I love this. Look at that smile. Adorable. What a great program. Yeah, I'm so glad they have that. Beware the Ides of March. Yeah, is that why they don't let you eat lunch with them on March 15th? It's not a fortuitous day. Oh, Simon, that floor to me looks like laser tag. Am I right? That's what that carpet says to me. Are they doing laser tag? I know, he's such a sweet baby. I like his shirt too. So cute. Oh my god. Claire testing out her new headphones. A Spiegel mom can be seen in the background. I bet she's listening to the Frozen soundtrack on repeat in those headphones. But this is great. Did you guys get her these headphones as a gift to yourself so you don't have to hear Let It Go anymore? They're so cute on her. Yeah, she is lethally adorable. I agree with that. Yes, because Kaiser got stabbed on that day. I don't know why not March 15th. The no-go day for kindergartners was today, the 28th. Oh, interesting. And that's all the pictures. We ended on a good one. That was so cute. Thank you everybody for submitting pictures for the showcase. Can we get one final round of applause for all the categories, all the pictures that everybody sent? Great showcase, everybody. You all are so cute, and so is your families. And I'm so glad I got to see all the fun things you did, and all the food you ate this month looked delicious. These are for the car, so she can listen to either her movie or her Toby box, but don't have to hear it the whole trip. Wait, is it a Toby box or a Tony box? We don't mind the songs on loop at home. Aww, you all are the best parents for not minding that. That's so cute. All right, that was the whole showcase. Thank you everybody for sharing your picks from February with me. It was really fun going through them. But my plan for the rest of the stream is to play some Cyberpunk. I have 2 more streams, I have 1 more stream after this one till I leave on my trip. So will we be able to beat Cyberpunk? I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, we're gonna cyber with so many punks. Let me just switch my title on Twitch. Tony's. I knew it was Tony and not Toby. I think it auto-corrected to Toby because you talk about your friend Toby. That's probably why it auto-corrected. Trip? Yes. So I announced this in Discord, but I probably should have announced it elsewhere as well. I am not gonna be here for most of March. I'm sorry. I don't know why I was like procrastinating announcing it so long 'cause I was like, oh no, they're gonna think I'm abandoning them. But you guys are strong adults. I know that's not the case. I don't know why I was like, oh. But yeah, I'm not streaming for most of March. Not sorry. Because I am gonna be traveling for most of March and I'm so excited. First, I'm going to be going to Hawaii with Justin, my boyfriend, because his parents have a timeshare there and they let us use it, which is so kind of them. And I'm so excited to just like relax on the beach and drink pog, and I can't wait. And then everyone's going to hate me. I know, everyone has so much fun. This happens every time. Every time I'm afraid to announce something like, oh, I'm gonna stream, I have to cancel this stream, or I'm not gonna stream for a while or something. I'm always like, oh no, I don't want to say it. And then everyone's like, oh, that's great, do you, girl, I'm so happy for you, have fun, like, you guys are awesome. But I don't know why I have that instinct of like, they're gonna hate me. They're gonna hate me. I miss Jen already. Positive in-person Jen hangout in March. For you, not for everybody. Negative almost 0 Jen streams in March. But yeah, I'm also gonna hang out with Spiegel and Toby, the immediates. Spiegel, Toby, Aaron for board games in the middle of March. But so first, I'm going to Hawaii with my boyfriend, Justin. And then I'm going to be hang out with Spiegel and Aaron when I get back here, and Toby. And then for the last part of March, I am going to Japan with Cody, and I'm so freaking excited. We're doing a trip together to celebrate Cody graduating from her residency, as a doctor and going out into the world. And also we're moving away from each other because for her new job, she's moving to Florida and I'm moving to California to be with Justin. So we've lived together for a while and it's kind of sad that we're kind of going our separate ways, but we have our big last hurrah. We're gonna get to go to Japan together and I'm really excited for that. We're going to Tokyo and Kyoto, and we're going at the peak cherry blossom season because I know I'm gonna take so many pictures of cherry blossom. We actually planned it this way. Cody actually graduates her residency in like June, July, but we planned the trip for this month because it was peak cherry blossom season and we wanted to see the cherry blossoms in full bloom. So we're really excited. We're going to some sakura festivals, some hanami festivals, which is like the cherry blossom petal viewing festivals, and we're gonna have picnics under the cherry blossom. We're gonna drink pink champagne and eat all the pink dyed snacks for cherry blossom season, and I can't wait. And also, we're going to a Muscle Mommy cafe, which Cody found, which I'm so freaking excited. When do you move? I move in July. I'm moving to California. And Cody's moving at the same time. We're both moving. I've always wanted to see the cherry blossoms in Japan. I hope you have the best time. Oh, Mika, I hope you get to see them too one day. And I'm going to take so many pictures. If y'all get to Louisiana, I'll send you the address. There's room. Yeah, we'll boil crawfish or get sushi or something. Are you talking about me or are you talking to everybody in the chat right now? No, Spiegel invite us. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. We'll all be there. Yeah, let's go. Fly me in from Brazil, you cowards. Chicken. They won't let me in. Oh. I really appreciate the first class ticket from Ireland, Spiegel, but did you have to pick Dublin Airport? Oh my god. So long, Cox. Yes, exactly. I'm so excited to have good internet, and like lately Cox has been pretty good and stable, but I don't trust it to stay that way because sometimes it goes a while with being stable and then it's bad again. But I'm gonna be living with Justin and his internet's really good, so I already know there's gonna be no problem. But yeah, I'm really excited. So that means I'm not streaming for most of March since I'm gonna be traveling for most of March. So I put up my stream calendar. There's I think I'm streaming 4 times in March, which I know is pretty measly, but I'm streaming 4 times in March, and I have one more stream after this until I leave on my trips. So everyone in chat, you already have the address. How do we already have the address? But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm so excited. We're gonna go to the Muscle Mommy cafe with the buff girls, and then you can tip different amounts for them to do push-ups and flex. I know it's objectifying, but it's gonna be so fun. Oh, I already have the address. Oh. I thought you were saying everyone in the chat, you already have the address. Now I get it. Yeah. Yo. And we're gonna go to like a J-Rock concert at a live house and see some groups that we knew nothing about. It's a very small venue and we knew nothing about these groups, but now we're like listening to them, trying to like learn the songs, even though they're mostly not in English, but we're like getting really hype about it. I'm really excited because like we're going to an area which is known for like their kind of underground rock scene, so we wanted to experience that. And what else? We're doing a lot of stuff. We're going to like hike and stuff in Kyoto, like hike on the Temple Trail. What group are we seeing? Okay, it's a bunch of groups. I don't know if I should, I mean, I don't know if it's doxing myself because it's a pretty, I know probably like no one watching this stream is gonna be in Japan at that time, maybe, but I feel like I shouldn't dox myself for like a place that I'm gonna be on the internet, maybe. But yeah, I'll tell you when I come back. Even though it's like a 0% chance that would actually anything bad would happen, I just feel like it's a good habit not to. Yeah, I'll tell you after. Then once said that he knew a lot of our full names except for me, which as someone who has really protected my privacy, I'm glad I cannot be detected by webmasters then. That's true. That's impressive. Yeah, you should be proud of that. All right, I'm gonna change my stream title and we're gonna play some Cyberpunk. Hello. All right, it is time. The deed has been done. Like a motherfucking ninja. You never know when the fart boys will come back. Yeah, you never know. Because like, it's very easy like when you're streaming and the people you regularly talk to in chat, you like get along with them really well and you trust them. But you never know who's watching. You just really never know. Even if your stream is small, you never know who's watching. You never know if it's someone scary. And you just never know. I found something really weird lately. What did you find? I could only recommend 2 things in Japan since I've never been, but Jen is into neither of those. Well, just tell me. Tell me anyways. Maybe Cody's into them. We're going to Tokyo and Kyoto. I'm glad you're protecting yourself. Oh, thank you, Mika. Okay, let me get the death predictions up too. We're at like 143 deaths for the playthrough, and the playthrough's almost over, so we're almost getting to that final death count. Gundam and wrestling. Yeah, you're right. I'm not into either of those. I don't think. Cody, are you into Gundam or wrestling? I think she has headphones in. But yeah. But I'll look out for Gundams for you. All right, I'm going over into game mode. I'm not into wrestling, but a Japanese wrestling show would be so awesome to see. Yeah, I'm like just down to do anything. Just like to experience it in a different countries. It will make any mundane experience exciting, you know? Since I've done modeling shit before, I'm a little used to finding my old photo shoots around the internet. I search for myself every now and then, but something strange that I found recently was someone found and used not only my modeling pics, but also my personal pics back in 2015, 2016 for a fantasy wrestling game? What? They had a website for it and everything. They came up with this mad fucking story about me becoming a wrestler? Wait, what? That's actually kind of awesome. I mean, yeah, they should have asked your permission. But it's also kind of flattering. Like, they think you look like a cool fantasy wrestler. I feel like if it was me, I'd be like, okay. Okay. If you like the Muscle Mommy Cafe, I could get you into wrestling really fast, though. I really like The Man. What's her name? I always forget, but she goes by The Man. I think she's cool. I've been putting some pics in Kelly's Discord because we're on a booty sharing kick, and I think I'm about to tip a few people into wrestling. Spiegel, I sent you a super creepy DM. What the hell? Zen! Someone banned Zen. He's harassing my mods. Alright, we're at 143 deaths. Last time, the believers won, just so you know. So if you'd like to be a believer again today, yeah, Becky Lynch. So if you are a true believer, you can guess 1 for 143 to 144 deaths. You could guess 2 for 145 to 146 deaths. If you think I'm going to end with 147 or 148 deaths, you can guess 3. And if you're a certified hater and you think I'm going to end this stream... Well, actually, I think I should do smaller. Because I'm only streaming this for like 2 hours since I did mostly community showcase. So I'll do windows of 1. So, believers, guess 1 if you think I'm going to end with the same deaths I'm starting with, 143. 2 if you think I'm going to end with 144. 3 if you think I'm going to end with 145. And 4 if you're a hater and you think I'm going to end with 146 or more deaths. In only 2 hours. There's no way. There's no way. Believers forever. Believers are going to win. You gotta try their fried chicken. I hear it's really good. Oh my god. Wait. Japan's fried chicken? I know, like, Korea is known for their fried chicken. Is Japan also known for their fried chicken? Let me adjust my camera so I'm in the middle. I must be the monkey in the middle. Keep in mind that live cutscene deaths don't count. Yeah, but if I do reload, because I don't like a choice I made or something, and I mess up, and I reload, that counts as a death. But if I have to reload because of a bug in the game that's not my fault, that does not count as a death. You had a name like Nightingale or some shit? How did you feel about it? Did you feel betrayed or grossed out or like flattered or like what was your vibe on it? Just so I know how to feel about it, because however you feel about it is how I feel about it, because it was your picture. I love that KFC is a big deal for Christmas in Japan. Oh yeah! Wait, I thought that was in Korea. Wait, is that in Japan? Japan is known for a KFC owner convincing them, hi Fritzmeister, that Americans had fried chicken for holidays like Christmas and it was cool and they should too. Wait, really? I mean, KFC is literally a thing, stands for Korean fried chicken. Yeah. It was just weird. I'm sorry that happened. I'm sorry, Alice. To be fair, I have posted pictures of the front of my house and these slideshows with the numbers cut off. Yeah, I feel like if someone tried hard enough, they could probably figure it out. Oh yeah, this car, Mr. Hands gave it to us. I don't really like it, but I'm gonna give it 1 drive to my next quest. I'll drive it to my next quest as a treat. My silver slippers. They came up with a horrible story about how I became a wrestler. Oh no. Oh god, I can only imagine they gave you some like traumatic backstory. That would feel so weird and invasive. The creepy TM was a picture of his house. Son, you're so creepy. Pretty sure they're known for their fried chicken. I'll have to try it. I didn't know that. It was the most successful ad campaign since making people buy diamond rings. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you, Alice. Knew I could count on you, V. Trial's over, Eric's out, and our involvement remains a secret. Solve my problem for good, I hope. This is the guy who testified against his own son, but he regretted it, and I deleted his testimony for him. For good, wouldn't bet my eddies on that. Your boy's a trouble magnet. Take care. Next time you get hustled for a job, think long and hard if you really want to withhold crucial intel. Okay, I'm gonna go with your kid's a trouble magnet. Oh my god, I love Wagyu. Oh, I hope we get to try it in Japan. That would be awesome. Really horrible to my mom for some fucking reason, but like maybe this person played me better than I played myself. Oh, that's creepy. I hate that. Yeah, I remember back when I was like more active on Tumblr when I was younger, I guess like I was more of like I took a lot of pictures of myself and was more present on the internet, and I would once in a while get like catfishes using my pictures from Tumblr, and it creeped me out because one of them, oh my god, it like was really freaky. They made like a dating profile with my pictures, and they used my name too. They said their name was Jen, and they were like, I am a nymphomaniac, sex addict. I'm like really like fun and outgoing and sweet, and I just love sex. I'm addicted. And I was just like, this is so creepy. It's freaky. And the only reason I found out about it is because someone messaged me and was like, I think I just matched with you on Tinder. And I was like, I don't use Tinder. What are you talking about? And then they sent me that. And I was horrified. It's just gross. I don't know. It's like so invasive. Yeah, isn't that creepy? The creepy DM said, look behind you, and then Spiegel looks at him standing there. That's what I choose to believe. Bad news, pal, you're about to be murdered. It's horrible. Yeah, I really didn't like it. It felt really creepy, especially because like people thought they were talking to me. And if the profile said like I'm a nymphomaniac, I can only imagine what the DMs were saying, and it was like really gross to me, thinking like, I don't know, people thought they were actually talking to me and that I was probably saying all kinds of sexual stuff, and that freaked me out. I've always hated pictures of myself because ugly? Oh, you're not ugly. But the upside is there's no weird pictures of me online. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I guess I don't always like, I think catfishing is really wrong, but there was a time where like sometimes if someone used my picture, I would just be flattered. I would just be like, oh, that's kind of a compliment. But this one like really disturbed me, the like nymphomaniac one. And then I was like, actually no, I don't like people using my picture for a catfish at all. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm sad it happened to you. It's okay. It was a long time ago. It was like probably like 8 years ago. It was really long ago. I'm good. I'm over it now, but it was just creepy at the time. Point of no return. Here we go. Is there anything else you want to do? Maybe we should see Judy one more time. You've reached a point of no return. When you enter the restaurant, you will be locked out of all unfinished side jobs and other activities like gigs until all your main jobs are complete. If you have any unfinished business, settle it before meeting with Hanako. I'm so appreciative for that warning. I don't know. I changed my mind. Let's go see Judy one more time. One last date to say goodbye. Is there anything else I want to do? I think the other gigs I didn't want to do. I don't want to do that gig because I just don't agree with it. It's like this councilwoman who puts a lot of regulations on corporations. The corporations want to blackmail her, get like blackmail of her orgy parties. I'm not helping them. And then this one, I don't want to help him because he was like, this gang was really after this guy and wanted to kill him, and he was just supposed to lay low, and then I was supposed to transport him out of the city. But instead of laying low, he hosted a big party and he invited all these sex workers, and they all got killed because the gang pulled up to kill him, and he put all these people in harm's way, and I'm not helping him escape. So these two I just chose not to do. This one, I don't want to talk to the cops. This one I'll do. We can go meet Judy, but I think I did all the quests that I wanted to do. How far did you get with Carrie? We had a meal with him. We were like, hey, you need to get over your stubbornness and your selfishness and your gatekeeperiness and your hostility towards other artists who you deem not real artists. Well, I didn't say all that. That's what I wanted to say, but I think I just said something like, they're really getting to you, huh? That's the last time. Yeah, that's why I never talked to the cops on that one. I was like, no, I'm not telling them anything. I'm really excited about playing Phantom Liberty with the new update. Yeah, wait, which new update? Was there even like a really recent update? Oh, so just coffee? There's more if you want to wait a day or two and run around. that's perfect. I'll just go on a date with Judy, and then maybe Carrie will call me after my date with Judy. There's someone who shows up in chat sometimes who says something pro cop once, and now I gotta fight the urge to spam ACAP every time he shows up. Oh. I have no idea who you're talking about. Yeah, I'm all for ACAB. I think that the way, at least in the US, the way our police force works, I feel like you can go into it with good intentions of being a good cop, but you won't last long. You're either gonna turn into a bad cop or get pushed out of the force. Whee! Kind of like River. Oh yeah, good old River. River, my poor friend who I was so mean to, and I thought it was funny at first, and then all of a sudden started feeling really bad. That's what happens, like when there's like a funny mean dialogue option. I'll be like ha ha ha, and I'll pick it. I'll be like ha ha ha, this is so funny, and then like the character will be sad, and I'll be like, oh no 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 no, I didn't mean it. I feel bad now. I'm sorry. Like when River was like, this reminds me of when my mom died, and I was like, I don't want to hear about that. It was funny at first until he seemed sad, and then I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't really mean it. It was only a joke. They added more fandoms to the Liberty? Awesome. Sick. Alright. How do I get to my own apartment? I don't remember. Is there a staircase? No, there's an elevator somewhere. I've come to this apartment so many times and I still have trouble getting into it. I'm like, how do I get up there again? Aha, yes, this is where you go. My sense of direction is impeccable. Oh my god, a baby. I can't believe you're crashing into your car, twin. There can only be one. It's like Highlander. Jen drives like she's Furiosa, but her car's built for Mr. Bean. You think I drive like Furiosa? Thank you. I had Furiosa in mind when I was designing my character. I didn't make her exactly like Furiosa, but definitely some Furiosa influence because she's a nomad. She's a road warrior. Thank you. I don't know if she was pregnant. Oops. Well, this is why you don't say that in real life. But luckily, this is just a video game. I think she was though. It didn't look like fat. It looked like a hard baby belly. But then again, my dad has a hard belly, and it's not from pregnancy. It's from, I think, liver failure from drinking too much or something, maybe. So I guess there's multiple ways to get a hard round belly. Maybe it's a baby, maybe it's not.
What's this?
Oh, what is this? Someone left a note on my door? This is what I get for never going back to my apartment. Maybe it's just a huge tumor, it could be. I like to believe Furiosa has tire track pubes. We must imagine Furiosa with tire track pubes. We must. I hope that person was actually pregnant, otherwise that would suck. Maybe it was just a huge tumor as far as you know. Ayo, I had to eat what I missed. Hi, welcome back. We finished the community showcase and I just started playing Cyberpunk for today, and I was about to go on like the final kind of point of no return mission where you meet Hanako, but then I decided I'm gonna go on one last date with Judy and see if Carrie calls me, because I guess there's more to his quest, so pass some time with Judy. I was hoping you were going to say from winter Captain Daddy Rolls. That's what Captain Daddy Rolls does to you. It makes you have a large, distended, hard belly. For real. And I don't care. I'm still eating them because they're good. Toss that damn coin into a fountain, back turned and over my shoulder and shit. Here's hoping it brings us both luck. It's always sunny in Monte Carlo. Wait, who is this from? I don't remember. Who was talking about going to Monte Carlo? Who is this from? I don't I don't know. Who is it, Kumquat? Should I know who this is from? Maybe one more high score attempt. Yeah, we should try Trauma. That's a good idea.
I would have thought.
We should try Trauma Drama again.
Hey, finally.
Hey. What's up? Playing games on your phone? Did you put a dream catcher in my bed? You're so cute. Oh, there's a new file here. Oh, already read.
I was just thinking of you. And before you asked, no,
well.
you weren't wearing clothes.
Whoa. Judy, did you check this out? Active Chimera Core? This looks sick. Yeah, I guess I'll just leave it in my apartment. Can I do anything with it? Just look at it? Cool. Anything else I can put down around my house? See how my gun collection is. Oh. Nice. Get some refillable ammo in here. Use smart brakes. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is all the pictures I've taken. This is a cute picture. This was an accidental picture. This picture was on purpose. This was something happened to this person after I killed them. Something really strange happened to their body. And I had to get evidence. This was cute though. I like that. I've only taken 2 pictures the whole game, damn. I'm slacking. Alright, you know what? Hi!
Sure you're alright.
You know, this is embarrassingly not full, this wall. These walls are pretty full. Like, I feel good about this. Maybe it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. But this wall is humiliating. I'm humiliated. Oh, this is probably all the Dogtown stuff, because all those 3 were from Dogtown. Okay, this is just DLC stuff. It doesn't count. I'm doing great. I'm doing awesome, guys. Look how full these walls are. Wait, there's a revolver that I don't have.
Everything alright, V?
Yeah. I love revolvers. I need all of them. Hey. That's fucked up. How that body looked after I killed it? Delamain car? What about the Delamain car?
Sure you're alright.
The car I was driving? It's not the Delamain car. It's the car that Hanson gives you. You sure you're alright? Oh, why is she worried about me?
Come here.
Cuddle time.
Now for some fun.
FYI, Jen, you can put any image file you want into the screenshot folder and it'll show up for the smart frames. That's great. Hi.
If I wasn't always on the move, you and I could spend more time together. Enjoy life.
Quality over quantity, V.
She has such a great attitude.
Just focus on tying up all your loose ends. Then you and I are leaving this city once and for all.
Oh. It's great that you think I'm not gonna die. That's nice.
Try to. Helps to keep it at the back of my mind.
Oh.
Guarantee it does. People already say I've got a bounce in my step.
You gotta bounce at yourself because of me? Cute. Cute. Smooch. This right here is why I almost played a female V. Yes! You're also a Judy fan? Hell yes. You have good taste, Circuit Overlord. See, I didn't actually know, like, when I was starting, I didn't know, like, who the romance options were or, like, what sexuality they were. But as soon as I saw Judy, I was like, she's so cute. I hope there's romance in this game and that I can romance her. And I just got lucky that she was one of the few romance options and she likes my sex. Hey honey, let's talk about our usual 3 things. The shower together, how we always do. I know. We always have the same few things to talk about. I wish they, like, over time generated new conversation topics for us. Maybe it's so me from Moon to Carlos. Oh, Misty gave me the Dreamcatcher. That's right. You're right. Misty gave that to us. That makes sense. I think you should play till you get the high score because it will bother you forever if you don't. You know what? You're absolutely right. I am going to play till I get the high score. That's what I'm going to spend the rest of my life doing. You're absolutely right. Because it will bother me forever. I want to see what happens if you get first place. And I don't want to look it up on YouTube. I want to find out what happens from first-hand experience. Is there anything else I can place around my apartment? I guess I got these posters for doing their quests. I'm surprised I got the Lizzie Wizzy poster when I abandoned her. After shit got too real, I was like, actually, I'm out. I don't support you killing your boyfriend.
Okay, we'll pick this up later.
Sorry, Judy, hold on. I'm just checking my email. You know. Alright. Let me flush my toilet. Take a shower. My ooh la la shower.
Yep, be there in a second.
Washing off all of my sins. My many, many, many sins. What's she humming? Do you guys recognize that too? My girlfriend's haunted. What do you do if your girlfriend's haunted? Is there a reset button? I'm scared. That's like a creepy haunted doll song or something. That's not... She's humming Despacito. That is not Despacito. If you have the missing revolvers in your personal inventory, it won't show up on the wall. Oh, that's why. It's probably because I'm using them. Dang. Judy will go to bed with you if you go to just sleep during her visit. Oh yeah, I've had many dates with Judy and slept with Judy many times.
I see everything.
Oh, you see everything? Oh shit, I'm probably naked right now. Okay. Well, what a lovely date we had. I guess it's time for bed. Maybe Carrie will message me in the morning. Okay, maybe we should gaze outside for a second.
Still think about leaving Night City?
Yeah, someday. But as of right now, I've still got a reason to stay.
Aww. Oh, she winked at me. Cute. I love the facial expressions in this game. They really paid a lot of attention to detail with the facial expressions during the dialogue. Okay. Bedtime. Gaze outside, let them in.
It's late.
Is that the song she hums in her last quest? I think so. I think she was humming that when we were like underwater too. It's kind of creepy. She's kind of haunted. All right, we're gonna sleep in for a while. We're gonna have a nice 15-hour sleep so Carrie has time to get back to me. She's humming the tune from her childhood that you heard when you were linked together during your drive. Oh, yeah, okay. Definitely haunted. Your heart fluttered? Why? Because she winked? I know. My heart always flutters with Judy. I mean, since this is like my 5th date with her and all the dates are the same, my heart is fluttering a little less. But I still love Judy. Even if our dates get a little repetitive. I don't think it was Fall Into Me from Black Mirror, but it reminded me of that song. I don't think I've heard that. Okay. I'll let her sleep. I was gonna dance, but that'll probably wake her up. So let's make sure we have clothes on. Yep, I knew we wouldn't. This is so annoying. Why doesn't it remember what clothes you have on before the shower? Why do I have to put on my clothes every time again after I shower? Yeah, health item. Recharge speed. Quick hack upload time. Quick hack damage resist. Johnny's pants. Shoes. And now the real outfit. Now that we got our stat items on. Now this is our real look. Hell yeah. Howdy, partner. I wonder why these pants have like a quest on them. I mean, I've been wearing them the whole game. I don't know if I have to do something specific wearing them. Alright. Carrie still hasn't called me, so let's go find a trauma drama machine, shall we? I know where there's definitely one trauma drama machine for sure, and that's in the bar in Dogtown. Where is that bar? It's like somewhere over here, I want to say. Like here. I think there's a trauma drama machine there. There's probably a closer one, but this is one that I remember for sure. I saved just in case. In case I jumped off the cliff again at the side of the building. I tried that once as a shortcut to get down from my apartment faster, and it didn't work out for me.
Just another example of Night City's continued moral collapse. Crime in Night City is now double the rate than in the new United States.
Oh, they're talking about the case where I saved all those boys from that creepy guy that was keeping them like cattle, hooked up to all those tubes.
Stay tuned for more details after the break.
But NCPD got the credit. Okay, sure. That was me. Imagine you wake up and she's staring at you. I wouldn't be surprised with her creepy song that she hums. I'm sure you'd recognize it if you heard it. It's Olive Lens, Fall Into Me. Good song. Oh, okay, maybe. That's just like real life though. Real life dates tend to get repetitive too. I mean, how many lines of dialogue does any of us really have? Okay, that's fair. But that's why you gotta attempt to keep it interesting. It will get repetitive if you let it. But if you put effort into keeping it fresh, you can keep it fresh. And I think I have a few more dialogue lines in real life than Judy. Maybe my dialogue lines are limited, but they're at least... I have more than 3, okay? I have at least 5 dialogue lines, so our dates don't get repetitive.
Hey, Gary.
You know what I'm looking at? Us Cracks concert announcement. This is not fucking...
Yeah, we should go. We'll probably enjoy it.
I thought we took care of it.
Truck didn't do shit. They just postponed the...
Good. Loser.
Outside the club. Little push didn't work.
No, what we should do is go enjoy the concert and see that they're actually great artists, and you'll get a new appreciation for them.
You tried talking to the label, didn't you?
Creepy guy. You mean Ripper? I don't think Ripper's creepy. I just don't like him. Hi, Santa.
Sent me back a crate of fine whiskey and started bombarding me with PR shit every 2 seconds, reminding me about our deal. Fuck.
Yeah, are you gonna bomb them?
What now? Gonna plant a bomb in the club?
Nah, gonna talk.
Okay, good, because I thought...
Bring your heat.
Bring your heat! Oh god, no! Carrie, no! Also, I'm sorry if I was like too harsh on Carrie the other day. I felt bad because I know a lot of you really like Carrie. But also, you gotta remember, a lot of you probably have more information about Carrie than I do at this point. So I'm just reacting to what I think of Carrie as it goes. And I know, I'm sure he has a redemption arc and stuff, but at this point, I just don't like Carrie, and I'm sorry. But maybe I will. Maybe I will by the end. Okay, why is my car not showing up? My. Mon chéri. Is my car above me? Oh, hello. There you are. For a sec, I thought you said a drama machine. I don't think that would be a fun game. No, drama. At least I think that's what it's called. And I'm not great at it. I'm actually not even good at it. I'm actually not even okay at it. I'm not even mid. I think I'm bad at it actually, but I'm working on it. Oh wait. Is that where the Jimbo is? I gotta find the Jimbo also. For the Balastro quest line before I leave. Okay, but this is not the quest I want to do right now. I want to go to Trauma. If I don't find, I mean, it's looking like I'm not gonna find. Oh, the Balastro thing. So maybe I'll look at it again and try again after I get Trauma, and then if I still can't get it, I'm gonna probably ask for help. Gun for hire, hell yeah, that's the perfect drink. for a Cyberpunk stream. 2-ounce bourbon, 1.5 ounce Averna, 1/4 ounce yellow chartreuse, 2 dashes bitter, truth, aromatic bitters, 1 rinse Ardbeg Islay Scotch. Combine bourbon, Averna, chartreuse, and bitters with ice to serve. Rinse glass with Ardbeg and discard. Strain certain ingredients in the glass. Nice. Maybe that's why I've never had a long-term relationship. Oh, maybe. Yeah, you just gotta keep it fresh, you know? Try different dates. Try new things together. You can't just let yourself get into the same old routine. You should always, I feel like in a relationship, even a long-term relationship, to keep it interesting, you should always be trying to woo the other person still. Even though you already have them, you know, you're already together, I feel like you should still act like you're courting them, and it's more exciting that way. It keeps it fresh. I'm terrible at wooing people. Oh no. Okay, what are your strats? What are your strats? Let me hear. I was sure she would recognize the change by Fleetwood Mac. You might be surprised. Do it. This customer's. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I want to see this concert. I want to see this act. You discard the artwork into your mouth. Nice. People in Night City drive like complete maniacs. Yeah, not me though. But everybody else, yeah. My strat is to act super awkward and wait for them to make the first move. Hey, that works! A lot of my past relationships, I was the one to make the first move. If somebody's interested, they're interested. You don't gotta always make the first move. And there's charm in being awkward. It can be endearing. It depends what kind of awkward you are. If you're like the kind of awkward of like, I don't know, like Peter Griffin trying to flirt, then that's like a bad awkward of like making inappropriate sexual jokes or something. That's a bad awkward. But if you're just like nervous or like stumble on some words or say something like a little weird, that could be endearing, cute awkward. So it just depends what kind of awkward. Okay, I'm going the right way. I need to untrack this quest, it's distracting me. I found that recipe looking for yellow chartreuse drinks, and it just so happens that I also got a bottle of Ardbeg Wee Beastie. I don't know what that means, but I like the name of it. Unfortunately, the only person trying to make the first move right now is a 69-year-old man. He's adorable, but I don't want to date someone almost as old as my dad. Yeah, I feel like there could be like a lot of problems that come with large age gaps like that. I'm wary of large age gaps because I feel like there's always like a disconnect in like your way of thinking, like a generational divide, and then there's always so like a power imbalance of like the older person like kind of just naturally has more of a say-so in like this is what's normal in relationships, like this is normal, and they can like set whatever tone they want, and people aren't always responsible about that. I don't know, I'm wary of age gaps, like really big age gaps. Unless you're 69 too. If you're 69 also, then hell yeah, go for it. I believe they call it Wee Beastie because it's only aged 5 years, which is quite low for Scotch. Cute. Sounds like a nice age, very nice even. Okay. Anyways. I think you probably got more game than you think. It's probably cute, but you're probably awkward in a cute way, Circuit Overlord. That's my prediction. Oh, Peter. Yeah, it would just be problematic. I have a limit of 10 years plus or minus. I don't want to date anyone that could be my kid or vice versa. Yeah, I get that. I feel the same way. I'm like that too. I don't want people who are in like large age gap relationships to feel judged though, because I'm sure it can work, but I just feel like there's so much danger in like, I don't know, a power imbalance that could be abused, but it can work. I'm just wary of it, that's all. They said their dad was close to 69, so they're likely younger. Oh wait, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did say as old as my dad. That's true. Yeah. So you're probably not 69. I want someone that can hike me into the ground as well as drink me into the ground. What does hike me into the ground mean? Like hike better than you, or like they just like slam you into the dirt? I don't. A 69-year-old sober guy is not gonna cut it. Yeah, you need somebody that's your same vibes, you know, at the same stage in life as you. His drinking days are probably behind him, but you're just like, I'm not done yet. Someone that pushed me to limit hiking. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm definitely would not push you to limit hiking. I'm definitely not like a big hiker, but I am like, I love hiking and then kind of gone hiking like a few times and I loved it. And so I see why you love hiking so much. Alright, is this the way to that bar that I was looking for with trauma drama? I think it was back this way maybe. Yeah, there it is. I see it. Aha! I found it! Let's go! Oh, let's see. She's playing some music. I can't hear you! Louder! Oh, wait, I can kind of hear now.
You lost or something?
But the people are talking too loud. Shut up! Kelly, hi! What's up? You were in the showcase. There were so many Vegas pics in the showcase. You were looking cute as ever. I get annoyed when I gotta walk to the bathroom. Have you considered baby goat yoga? Hell yeah. Mommy, mommy, or daddy. I go hiking a lot and also assume the worst with the comment. So I definitely do not hike. I really like it. I used to I used to always just avoid anything like physical activity, sports, athletic, anything like that. Because I just had in my mind, like, I'm not an athletic person. Like, I don't do that stuff. I'm just not an athletic person. But then I realized that was just a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, I wasn't, like, it's not like I couldn't enjoy that stuff. Like, I should give it more of a chance instead of just never doing anything like that because I just have decided I'm not an athletic person. So then I started trying yoga and hiking, and I actually really enjoy those things. And I'm still not a very athletic person, but I don't, like, limit myself by that definition of myself anymore. All right, where's the trauma drama? Hello. Let's go. I'm gonna get this high score today. We're staying here till we get it. I like leisurely hiking better. Yeah, than like in a tent. Let's make a good time. Yeah, that's what I like. I like just taking your time and like taking in the view, taking in the experience. Cause I've done like a we have to make good time hike before because we had plans. Me and Justin had plans afterwards. A dinner we had to get to, and it was a little stressful to be like, okay, we gotta go fast. We can't stop. It was still fun, but I definitely prefer like no time limit, leisurely hiking for real. Is it bad that I took hike me into the ground in a totally different direction? I think all of us took that in the wrong direction. I miss playing baseball sometimes, but I know if I try to do it now, I just get sad about how old and fat and so I've gone, oh, but maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you would enjoy it. Like, it wouldn't be the same as before, and maybe it would be frustrating at first. So you can't do all the same things, but like, maybe you could still find some enjoyment in it. I don't know. I'm team try it again. I miss, it's still there. Wait, what website? The fantasy wrestling one. Hi, Cookies. Nature kind of made the vast majority of us to be more or less athletic. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I just kind of decided at a young age as a child, like, I don't do sports. I'm not athletic. I can't do that stuff. Well, I think it's because okay, like when I was young, I did gymnastics and ballet, but then I had to stop gymnastics because I found out I had like a brain malformation that made it dangerous for me. And then I think after that, I just decided like, I can't do sports because of this. I'm not athletic. And then like, even after I had a surgery to correct it, I still had this idea of like, I'm not athletic. I can't do that stuff. And it took me a while to be like, wait a second. Maybe I could do some athletic stuff. And even when I had the brain malformation, I could have done. There's athletic stuff I could have done. I just kind of decided I wasn't an athletic person and just stuck to that definition of myself. Alice, we gotta see it. You're not gonna believe the name they gave you? What was it? I'm scared. Oh no, Cox. Why? Cox, I need everybody to see me break this record and get my high score. Everybody needs to see my new high score I'm about to get. That shield came in real clutch there. I love the little like robot sentry things. They drop the best loot. They drop better loot than like the survivors. The survivors just drop different kinds of guns, but I don't care. I feel like just the base machine gun is really good. All I want is like the shield and the sentry that shoots with you. I like this gun though. Gutter Trash Terry? What the f— That's what they named you? What the fuck? That's horrible. I'm so sorry. I'm not athletic at all either, but I love getting out into the weed sticks, leaving the city behind. Yes, I totally get that, Circuit Overlord. That's awesome. I also, like, feel like that too. I've had, like, a real increase in my appreciation for nature lately. Pugs! Thank you! Thank you, Pugs on Drugs. Happy 10 months. Thank you for the sub. This is the last day to use the pink cow emotes. Last day of February, so use those pink cow emotes like they're going out of style. I can't believe they named you Gutter Trash Terry. That's wild. That's disrespectful. Oh, these things. These are the things with the good loot. I love these. Ah, dang it. I wasn't fast enough. I should have switched to the rockets, maybe. That's so funny. That's so disrespectful. Where do you like to hike? If that's, I mean, if it's somewhere like close to your house and you don't want to dox yourself, that's fine. But like, what's your favorite kind of hike? Like a mountainous forest hike, a desert hike, like an ocean beach hike? I don't know. There's probably different kinds of hikes. I don't know all the different kinds of hikes. What? That guy got grenaded and he still got me. Oh, the helicopter crashing does damage. It took out all the people below it when it crashed. Oh yeah, I need that help. Okay, this is the part I usually die on right here, but I'm doing pretty good this time. I'm doing better than usual. Shit. I shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that. Shit. Yes, give me the health. Oh shit. Oh my god, we're doing it. I'm actually gonna get past this part without losing life. No! I had to use the continue. I almost got through it. The helicopters were gone. I just had to clear those last two people. If I had just cleared these last two people, I would have made it without having to continue. Continuing takes away 10,000 points, so like you want to beat the game with the fewest continues possible to get the highest score. You enjoyed my sports story? Thank you. My lack of sports story. Directions unclear. Yes! Use those pink cows. Hell yeah. Love to see them in the chat. Oh, I shouldn't have looked away. Okay, I can't read chat until I beat this level. Oh, I hate the shotgun. No, thank you. I'm gonna die. Wait, can I pause? Okay, I can. BRB changing my name to Gutter Trash Terry. The screen filled up with pink cows and I thought for sure you were a gutter. Don't worry, I can't see it on my game. It's only on the stream, so I can still see the game when there's pink cows. I live in Seattle. I used to... Oh, wait, did we talk about this before? How I used to live in Seattle, too? I feel like we talked about this before. Lots of places to hike. The wilderness is only a couple hours away. Oh, love getting out into the wilderness. That's awesome. When I lived in Seattle, that was before I realized I love hiking, so I never hiked. But if I went back, I would. Yeah, I think we did. It is. The downside is there are a lot of bugs, so get lots of mosquito repellent. Ooh. I've always wanted to hike in Washington and Oregon. I know, me too. And I'm like, damn it, I used to live there and I didn't care about hiking back then, but now I do. I missed my opportunity. Ooh, shield. I need that. Yes, another shield. Let's go get a second shield. Shields on shields on shields. Love this gun. The curvy wurvy gun. Oh, it has special bullets. Wait, is that because I picked up the same gun multiple times it upgraded it? Because now there's red bullets mixed in with the yellow bullets. Was that there before? Maybe if you like pick up the same gun enough times, like 3 times, then it upgrades it. That's my new theory. My hot new theory that I just decided. I'd love to live all over the country, but I'm going to eventually come back to Washington. Yeah, I totally get it. I mean, I'm moving to California in July, so there's great hiking in California. I'm gonna try to take advantage of that. Maybe I can join like a hiking club, or maybe I'll just go run into the wilderness. But you're not supposed to hike by yourself. At least that's what they say. Although the idea of hiking by myself alone is so appealing, but I think that's a no-no. That should be fun, yeah. Yeah, guns upgrade, just need 2 of it. Wait, really? Oh my god, how did I only realize that now? We have tons of mosquitoes in Pennsylvania too. Yeah, we had tons in Florida too. For realsies. My favorite gun, the LM. The large milk. Now that actually makes the survivors like more worth it to go get them, because then I could upgrade my gun. Before I was like, well, I already have the gun I want, so why would I get the survivors? But now I see the motive. Oops. What a wasted grenade. I meant to jump over it and then go back for it, but I jumped on top of it. Oh, sorry, ma'am. Just bring bear mace and potentially a weapon of some sort. Mostly for confidence. People are generally safe hiking alone, even young women. I heard the reason you should never hike alone is because, like, if you, like, break a leg or if you, like, get lost or get stuck somewhere, then, I don't know, you don't have someone else that can, like, go get help. I don't know. They always say, like, I've just always heard that it's like considered bad form to hike alone because it's unsafe, and that's how people get lost and die in the wilderness. If you get like stuck or fall in a rut somewhere or get stuck, no one to go get help. Yeah, anyone can go off trail really easily. Yeah, it depends what you're hiking, I guess. I guess if it's like a pretty easy hike with like clear paths and level ground, then that would be like fine to hike alone probably. Oh, it's the boss battle. Shit. get all the way back here. Yes. I've never beat this boss without using a continue, but maybe I can beat him now without using a continue. It looks like my internet got better too. Yay. Thank you, Cox. Thank you, Cox, for my life. Oh shit. Okay, it's fine. I still have a lot of lives. I'm doing way better this time than I normally do. I should get these upgrades over here. Oh, I upgraded the gun I wanted. Oh, oops. That was not worth getting that health. I just lost it as I got it. Shit. I said too close there. Shit! Oh no, no, no. I almost did this with no continue. I'm gonna mess it up at the last second. No! I almost did it with no continue. I really shit the bed. Oh, now I don't have my good gun anymore. Oh, look how close I was! I was that close! I was that close to beating him. Damn it! With no continue. Grrr. So close. The scariest thing in the woods is people. I think the scariest thing in the woods is the idea of getting lost and dehydration. Hello? I think dehydration is the scariest thing in the woods. Hello, Jana, what's up? Come on, die, helicopter, no! Shield. I wonder, I'm gonna see, I've only done 2 continues so far, right? I feel like that's at least better than my current high score. But my current high score is not that great. Oh shit. Shit. I hate those little spiders. They suck. No, the guns beat this one. It's the best. Well, the shotgun is the best against the spiders, though. I'll admit that. But I just don't like this shotgun for anything else but those spiders. No! Already I continue. Damn it. I wasn't watching my health. Shit. Oh, this is already bad. This is already bad. This is already bad. Okay, but we got the helicopter. That's some good points. The entire website is just wild. I'm guessing they stole all the pictures on that website. Scary to hear when you're out though. But you just hear from people. It happened once, but when I did, I was like, "Okay, bye." Oh my god, wait, a cougar? You saw a cougar while you were out hiking? Yeah, I generally feel like if you leave animals alone, they leave you alone. I guess the only exception to that is if they're like have babies nearby and you don't know it, and they're like territorial to protect because you're encroaching on their baby's area, or like if they're like starving or something. I don't know, I guess it also depends on the animal, but usually I feel like the best rule is you leave me alone and I leave you alone with wild animals. I need that shield. I don't want to. No! I should have got the shield. I just was like, I don't want this helicopter to get away before I can kill it. Dang it. Apparently, Yeah, they stole Alice's pictures for their website of like made up wrestlers, and they named her what was it? Gutter Trash Terry. That's horrible. Horrible. These spiders are way too tanky. That's crazy, right? I never go off trail hiking. Yeah, that's smart. I feel like you shouldn't go off trail hiking unless you're like super experienced. Even though that's, I feel like it's kind of dangerous. But I also understand the call, the appeal, the call of the wild, you know? Oh shit. Ah, dang. It's bad to go trail hiking just for the fact that you're damaging nature. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's true. You guys shouldn't go off trail hiking. Wolves and bears scare me less than cougars for sure. Yeah, are cougars like really aggressive? They made her a Twitter account? This is fucked up. Oh yeah, my favorite gun. Shoot, I keep getting hit. I shouldn't stand so close to the edge, it's dangerous. Oh, shield. Okay, now I can just pelt this helicopter with my shield on. Yeah. Grenade, yes. No! Oh, yoy, yoy, yoy. It's getting like pretty gusty over here. And when you continue, you lose all your gun upgrades too. I got a shield now though, haha. Let's get this grenade. Well, there wasn't much left by the time I got the grenade, oh well. I saw 2 baby bears in the woods and thought they were dogs, and I was expecting to see an owner, but when I realized they were cub, I never ran so fast. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm glad that you're okay. Just so everyone is aware, I would have been still in rehab when this person was treating as Terry. That makes it even more fucked up. Horrible. Oh yes, the grenade. I want that grenade. Yes. Do you want us to like report this person? Yeah. I'll report this person if you want us to. Are they still active? I didn't see the mom, but I'm sure she was close. Yeah, I would be terrified. Ooh. I hate this gun. Oops. Not the shotgun. They're not active anymore. That's wild though. So weird. Why would you use real people's pictures for that? Just draw some little stick figures or something. I'm getting so many points right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's just not lose them by having to continue. Shoot. I always get damaged by these freaking spiders! Okay, my curved gun is not good against the spiders. I'll admit that. I'll admit it. I know it's my favorite, but it ain't good against the spiders. Okay, wait. I gotta pause. I want to see this Terry. Let's see this. Terry Thompson, gutter trash. When I put your mind in the gutter. The catchphrase of gutter trash, Terry Thompson. Jill Eaton, aka gutter trash, Terry Thompson. Wrestling style, reckless abandon. Signature move, down the drain. Finishing move, mind in the gutter. Oh my god! That's you! This is so weird. Soundtrack, Bad Brains, Pay to Come. Lone, Jill is a wrestler for a somewhat new all-female wrestling promotion and prospect named Ladies of a New Era. Wrestling, somewhat like the Lone Hook, but more of as a fan to talk about. Is this like a tabletop game? Bon Vivant, nice. Hazel eyes. Looks like she needs some sleep. A default expression like she's in need of a cigarette with her thin frame. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Fellows might insult her by saying she needs a cheeseburger. This is... I hate this. I'm so sorry. Wow! Her hair is dyed blue, but it is faded and washed out as if in need of some re-dyeing. This is fucked. Her clothes seem like they're stuff she quickly grabbed at Walmart. Dude, they're roasting you. What the fuck? I think your clothes look great. Some would say she needs a wardrobe upgrade, but she could care less. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. I'm so sorry that they used your pictures for this. Yeah, people need better hobbies that don't involve taking other people's pictures. Yeah, you're so hooked on cigarettes. You're so hooked on cigarettes and Walmart clothes and faded blue hair dye. Is this my ex? Oh my god. Where they find the images? Probably Tumblr, I'm guessing. Because I know Alice is pretty visible on Tumblr, like pretty popular. They probably A, liked 80s wrestling when everyone had shitty jobs and nicknames, and B, have never spoken to a woman and thought calling a pretty girl gutter trash made them better. Yeah, no, I do think it's not meant as an insult. I think they're trying to make you cool, but like, when you're using a real person's pictures and saying stuff like her faded blue dye needed to be redone and her wardrobe needed an upgrade, I feel like it's just rude to say that about a real person's pictures. I've already lost too much health. It's getting bad out here. At least they called you a bon vivant. Grenade, yes! Let's freaking go. Love the grenades. I assume they're grenades. It's like a G, and when you pick up the G, everything on the screen dies. So I just assume it meant grenade, but it could also mean like gutter trash Terry. That could be what it stands for. No! Tumblr, my ancient Facebook account. Like, those are personal pics of me hugging my cats. That's so weird. Yes, I got the helicopter down. It's because I have this upgraded, oh, I was already full health. I didn't expect... I guess I did just respawn. Oh no, I don't have the upgraded... Yeah, that's right. I respawned, so I don't have the upgraded gun anymore. Jeez. Oh no, I don't like that. Her signature chokehold. For some reason that felt even more invasive to me. Yeah, you with your cats, like those are your kids! Agreed. That is more invasive to me too. And it's not even something you posted like publicly on the internet, it's just on your personal Facebook. That makes it worse. Hello. I rescue you. Oh, not the shotgun. You're really gonna give me the shotgun after I... Oh, it's the boss. We're gonna fight the boss with the laser gun, I've decided. Yeah, get grenaded. Get gutter trash tarried. Ah, shoot. I just want to beat a boss without continuing. Is that too much to ask? Let's go. Come at me. We're not doing a second continue. Yeah. Okay, we're doing a lot better now that we got our shit together. Yeah, okay. Only one continue. Could be worse, could be worse. I could add two. Oh yeah, only an hour left if you want to vote on what movie we're watching tonight. Movie night is tonight after the stream if you're in the sub Discord. And there's a lot of good movies on the poll. So go into the movie night channel if you want to cast your vote by reacting. Wait, what is that? Mickey. Who is Mickey? It's probably someone else's stolen pictures. Oh, you're still alive. Shit. It's Danny DeVito? Okay, actually, Alice, this is kind of awesome. You're on the same fame level as Danny DeVito now. You both got cast in the same production. You're basically co-stars. I think you can safely and not misleadingly at all say that you were co-stars with Danny DeVito in a major production. Do you think it's someone you know in real life then, since they use your personal like Facebook pictures? I feel like it's probably someone you know IRL who made this. I need a different gun for this. There we go. I should have switched to a different gun long ago. Cast in the same production. Jen reading If We Were Villains. I'm actually really enjoying the book. I'm like halfway through it. When I first started the book for our book club, if you guys don't know, we have Gutville Book Club, and our book right now that we're reading before March 16th is called If We Were Villains, and it's like a bunch of students at this like fancy performing arts college who are obsessed with Shakespeare, and they like quote Shakespeare constantly, and they're like always starring in Shakespeare productions. And at first I like couldn't stand it. I like was rolling my eyes the whole time. It was so fucking corny, and it's still like corny and pretentious, but I guess I've developed a taste. I've acquired the taste now, and now like shit's getting real because like shit's going down. So now I'm invested. So I'm enjoying it a lot more than I was at the beginning. But at the beginning I was like, I don't know if I'm able to read this. Like I might have to DNF, but I fought through for book club, and I'm glad I did because now I'm enjoying it. But yeah, I told Justin, I'm like, I don't know if I can do it. But now I'm having the time of my life. I was up so late last night reading. I was like, ooh, and what else? Oh shit, did I just die from walking off the edge? No! Terrible. That's the worst way to go. Feels so avoidable. Okay, Golden. Yeah, we got some Twama Dwama. It's because I'm about to beat the game, and I don't want to beat this Cyberpunk before I get my high score in trauma drama. This is a loose end I gotta tie up. It would be funny if Alice is getting recognized from the wrestling. No offense, but Matt Mercer does not look like he'd win a fight. There's also Matt Mercer on there. No, Matt Mercer seems like a cool, awesome guy. I have high opinions of Matt Mercer, but I agree that when I see him, I don't think like wrestler. I don't think like brawny wrestler. I'm probably less than 50 pages in and it's fine. I liked one thing that just happened, but the rest is I wish I knew. I can't wait to talk to you about it on book club dates. I want to hear like at what points the story started to grow on people, if it ever did. There's like a specific, you probably know which one, but there's a specific pairing, a ship that I'm shipping. From like the beginning, I'm like, oh, I ship them, and I'm still shipping them. I bet you can guess. The most pretentious performing arts college I've ever heard of, and that's saying a lot. Yeah, it's the most pretentious thing ever. Oh, you think, you know? Yeah, you probably do. It's probably the obvious one. I want them to be together. I'm invested. Ow. These bullets are flying. I gotta get this help. Oh my god, this is hell. This is bullet hell. Let me get that health. Oh, shield. Let's go. I can just focus on the helicopters while I have this shield. Another shield. Let's go. Oh my god. I'm getting lucky with the shield drops. Health, yes. Yes. What else do I have? Just these guns? That's all I got? I should have left that health item for if I actually lost health. I just grabbed it by instinct because I'm like, I usually need health. Oh, yes, we didn't have to continue on that. I think this minigame might be longer than Contra. How long is Contra? I'm really trying to read the book, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, like you don't like it? I didn't like it at first either, but now I do. Or at least I like it enough to be interested. I'm probably less than 50 pages. Oh, I already read that. We do plays here and it's very elite, but not just any plays, only specifically Shakespeare, because everything else is dross except put that in italics and reword it as a quote from Midsummer Night's Dream. I know, they're constantly quoting Shakespeare. And when they're describing the other departments, I was rolling my eyes too, and they're like, oh, the language kids only speak to each other in Latin. I was like, okay. And then when they're like, the philosophy kids rebuild the ship of Theseus every year, I'm like, okay. I think that's fine as a thought experiment, actually. I don't think you need to fucking build a ship. I think that's a waste of time for the philosophy students' education to build the ship of Theseus every year. A full-size model. I'm like, really? This is so fucking pretentious and stupid. But now I've kind of like got in the mindset, you know, I was like, okay, just like accept this as the universe. Accept that this is how the universe works. And don't cringe at it, just to get in the mindset where, you know, you can enjoy it. And yeah, the story's getting good. Ow. Oops. Laser. Let me down. Ah, I'm gonna run out of laser. Oh, I'm dead, frick. You're in Act 2 now? Nice. I think I'm in Act 3. We should get Jen to play some actual retro games. No, I'm getting dead. I'd probably enjoy it. I never think to play retro games, but I always like retro style mini games within games, so I probably would like retro games, to be honest. I really like Castlevania. Like, I've never played that many Castlevanias. I only played Castlevania The Adventure and I loved it, but I've also played games, mini games within games that are based on Castlevania, like the one in Suffer the Night. I loved that. As far as I know, Contra isn't that long of a game, but I think it's somewhat difficult, so it makes it seem long. Oh yeah. I feel like that was a method a lot of retro games used to like create longer play times. It's just like less content, but like super difficult to make you feel like you got your money's worth because it takes you a long time. And I feel like I respect that strategy. I like that, even though you get less content. I don't think it's bad. I think it's fun to beat your head against the same thing over and over again. I love a game that like requires you to do that. Oh, I meant to duck, not jump. Shit. Is gonna give me health? Yes, give me health. Give me health. Yes, I got the helicopter. Okay. We're back in this game. This might be my best score yet, even though there were so many avoidable continues, but I think this still might be my best score yet. We'll see. I don't get to know till the end because I don't remember. I should really like look at the scoreboard and remember what my high score is so that I can actually know when I've crossed it or if I'm close or not close at all. Get the spider. No, I was about to get the health thing. Ugh. You made me use a continue. Now die. Perish. I would like the Metroids. Yeah, people keep telling me to try the Metroids. I need to at some point. I don't think you'd love real retro Castlevania, but anything from Symphony of the Night forward you'll love. Yeah. I played only one Castlevania game and I never finished it because the one boss I couldn't beat. Yeah, they are hard. I really love Castlevania The Adventure though. I played that so much on my DS. It was like in the classics store. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I remember this boss. There's like only certain parts of it, depending on what move it's doing, only certain parts of it are vulnerable. Like I think during this move, the underside is vulnerable. Part of it is damageable. This one, oh yeah, underside's damageable when he's doing the lobbing move, like that. No! Dang it. Is this the part that's damageable during this move? Yes, shield. Oh, the top part's damageable during this move. This works really well with the shield. Wow, I can get so much damage when I have the shield here. Shit. Why is this spider not dying? It's pissing me off. Oh, I can get the shield. Let's go. Uh-oh. Ah! Maybe it doesn't matter what move it is. Maybe it's just the top level and the underside are always vulnerable. But during this move, you actually get a chance to shoot the underside because it comes forward. I need a shield to be able to damage it. Oops. Come on, please die. There we go. Now I can just sit here and shoot till this move ends. Oh, come on, I jumped over it. Really? I did it? Did I do it? No. Oh, come on, I jumped. It died, it died, come on. Oh, I had to use a continue on that. I thought I cleared it. Oh, I should have gone under instead of trying to jump over it. That would have been the move. Close, so close. You can't wait for this being run overlay yet. It's worked before, and I have had websites taking down photos myself. Yeah, I've done that as well. Fancy has a really good legal department that helps you out with taking stuff down. Oh wait, did I? It's over. Hold on. Let me see if I got a high score. Oh yeah, I'm glad they liked your Chloe cosplay. Okay, I think I moved up. I think I was 5th before. Okay, so the score to beat is 401-210. Okay, I'm gonna write this down so I can remember. Okay. First place is 401-210. And if I want to get better than my current score, if I want to get 3rd place, I gotta get... I'll just write down 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place. 389. Thank you! That's my number 4 streamer. Yeah. Thank you. 389, 800 is 2nd place. And 3rd place is 361, 900. Okay, our next goal is to get to 3. Well, actually, our next goal is to get 1st place. But if we get 3rd place, I'll be slightly less happy, but happy, I guess. I just want 1st. That's all I really want. All right, no continues this time, period. 0 continues, none. I wonder if that's what you have to do to get 1st place, is to continue 0 times. Oh yeah, my favorite gun right off the bat. Oh my god, upgraded of my favorite gun! Oh yes, things are going well. Things are going swimmingly, I would say. Hello from the gutter hits the sound system as the crowd finally has something to cheer. Terry Thompson walks out looking like a spitting image of Chloe Price in Life is Strange, complete with beanie and jacket with a microphone of her own in her hand. She starts to walk down the aisle. Oh my god. Make sure you write it down if you ate before, how you were feeling, and so on as well. Yeah, the league spreadsheet returns. You know, I am hungry now that you mention it. That could be affecting my gaming performance. Real. Are these all supposed to be in different parts of Night City? Is this supposed to be Pacifica? Maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. Can I say something a little bittersweet? Yeah, go for it. Make sure you write down if... Oh, I already read that. It's okay. I'm reading one of their roleplay sessions on his chef's kids. Yes. That grenade was clutch. Oops, I missed the gun that I could have got up there. Yay, my favorite. Is it raspberry? Raspberry is not bitter. It's sour sweet. That's different. Bittersweet would be like a latte. Because coffee is kind of bitter. Or like licorice candy would be bittersweet. trying to get down so I can get some points. Gesundheit, thank you. Campari's bittersweet, yeah. Rascal was just moving around a lot in his sleep, and I realized that he probably still sees in his dreams. That makes me feel better that even though he can't see us now, he can remember what we look like in his dreams. Oh, that's so sweet. That's a nice thought. I like that. I'm glad that he's having some nice dreams. What? Oh god, this is the level where I always... No, not shotgun. I messed up. I need whatever's in that. Yes! Help! I gotta stay away from the edges where they spawn. Get that shield. Yes, now I can just focus on the helicopter while I have the shield. Yeah. Oh, no continues! No continues! What's up? Oh wait, shit, it's not over. It's not over. Don't get excited yet. Shit. Okay, I got health back. This is big if I get this with no continues. This is one of those spots I always have to use a continue, usually. Yes! I didn't have to use a continue there! Okay, this is my best run, maybe. If I can keep it up. Just FYI, you guys, if Digimon wins, the quality is gonna be questionable. That's okay. I know Edna did say she wanted the English dub. If you can find it. Ooh, I almost got hit by that, but I... Zippity-doo-dah did. Drama stream, let's go. I know that I can never know happiness if I beat Cyberpunk without getting first place in drama. I just won't be able to sleep at night. So this is so I can sleep at night. That's what this is for. Oops, I walked back into that. Oh, grenade, but it's useless to me now. Ah! Damn it, I didn't need to lose that health. I was just trying to get someone to spawn, but not right there. Ah. Oh no, I only have one health left. I cannot continue on a normal level like this. We have to do better. Yes, health. I need that health. I need that health so bad. I'm only at 1 life right now. Okay, I'll stay at 2 lives. That's a lot better than 1 life. Oh yeah, 3 lives! 3 lives! Okay, even better. We're rolling in luxury now. Grenade! Let's go. I was trying to save the grenade for at least some people to be on the screen. Yes! We use no continues that stage either! This could be the run. Be assured that Rascal is getting way more treats than he usually does while he does. Oh, not too many that makes him unwell, but enough to keep him very pampered boy. I love to hear that. He deserves it. Not the shotgun. Don't make me use the shotgun, please. I beg of you. I'm a simple woman with simple needs, and it is the curvy machine gun. Ow. And we're back to full health. It's like it never happened. But can I beat the boss this time without... Ow. Without, continuing is the question. Yes, yes, my favorite. Haha. Oops. Yes, gotcha. Yes, another stage without continuing. Yeah, the laser gun is really satisfying, right? I don't pay for anime, but I got a friend who pays for Crunchyroll and would prefer I host when we watch stuff. So, do you have their Crunchyroll information? Currently, They Live is up by 1 vote. No, They Live looks so cool. I didn't realize that's where that famous line came from. It's like, came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum. Oops, I didn't even pick up that health. Now I need that health. Oh. Shit. No, I was scratching my nose. Yeah. Okay, wait till he's back on screen. Yeah. Grenaded, bro. Yes! I beat the boss without continuing. Oh my god, I've beaten every stage so far without having to use a continue. This is the run. This is the run. It is. I didn't actually see it until not that long ago. Yeah, it looks good. I want to see it. Yeah, this is gonna be the run. This is it. This is it. I feel good about it. Okay, I just gotta watch out for those little spiders. The spiders are the death of me. We're not gonna use the curvy gun this time. The curvy gun is bad against the spiders. Okay, let's go up and get those goodies. Oh, I didn't even need that health. So I guess it's the upgraded laser that does like the long solid. This! I just upgraded my laser. Hell yeah, yeah. Yes! Oh, it was so satisfying to use the upgraded laser on the helicopter. And on the spiders. Oh no. Yes, I get my health back. My mistake is forgiven. Hooray. Okay, well, I still have... Yes, I didn't have to continue that stage either! I haven't had to continue it a single time yet. Flawless! Spiders are also the death of me. In real life, we're a drama team. I usually like John Carpenter movies. I should try to check out the ones I haven't seen. I like The Thing. What else is a John Carpenter movie besides The Thing? Get that grenade. Yes, I got the helicopter! Haha, I didn't think I was gonna get it. I'm gonna switch to auto because the curvy gun's not good against the spiders. love a good shield. No, not that good. Oh! Justin! Hi! Justin, guess what I'm doing? I decided I would never know peace if I beat Cyberpunk without getting the first place score on drama, so I'm here to get my first place score, and I will not beat the game until I do. No, get the spider. Let's get the spider first. Before anything else. Shit. No, this gun's bad against the spiders. There we go. Ugh. Okay, we're not looking so good, but we beat the stage! No continues yet. We're this far and we have had no continues. Yeah, we're playing the true final boss. Hi. Yeah, Contra vibes, for sure. I've never played Contra, but that's what everyone's been saying about this game. Escape from New York, Halloween, Assault on Precinct 13. I like Halloween. I have not seen the others. Are they this good? Shield. Yes, now I can just focus on the helicopter with my shield. Perfect. Perfect. Grenade. Yes. Health. Oh, I didn't even need health. I was full health. I'm amazing. I'm amazing! I'm not even gonna get that full health. I'm not gonna waste that one until I actually lose health this time. Look at all this health. I don't even need it. I don't even need it because I'm so good. I'm doing amazing. Something just clicked in my brain, I guess. Last round I continued so many times, and this round I haven't continued a single time. What did I do differently? I guess I just got good. Guess I'll grab these health anyway. In case they give you points, I don't know. You're not 80% sure you have it on DVD. You can rent it, but not buy it for some reason. Oh. Escape from New York's not available on Fandango? It's sicko. Oh yeah, we had the community showcase today, Justin, and I showed the picture of us at near the Golden Gate Bridge, and everyone was like, "Oh!" The one that your dad took. Ow. And I showed a picture of the Lazy Bear food too. And the oysters. I said I tried oysters for the first time. And I like them. Yeah, it is a good pick. You both look cute, thank you. Yeah, his dad's an awesome photographer. Alright, I'll use a shotgun on the spider. Okay. Spider dead, no more shotgun for me. The spider is the only thing that I'll ever choose shotgun for. And even then, it pains me. There we go, I got health. Do I need it? How do I get up there? Oh shit, I don't think I can get it. I already came down too soon. Never let up off that trigger. Ooh, that was close. Ah! Oh, come on, that didn't touch me, that didn't touch me! That's a lie! Okay, we stage complete, we heal again. Still no continues. Yeah, Kenzo does have the photographer eye. Kenzo takes great nature pics. Can I have it? I promise to give it back. GDQ called! Put him on hold for me. Come on, spider, come up here. Oh no. Shotgun. Don't want to use that. Can make that? No. Grenade, grenade, grenade! Yes, yes, yes! That grenade was there last time too, at that part. I wonder if it's always there, because it's very useful at that, in that position. No! My favorite gun, but I can't use it because there's spiders in this level and it always seems to curve above the spider. You'd think it would have an equal chance of curving above the spider and like down to hit the spider, but it really feels like it always curves above the spider when you're using the curvy gun. Alright, I have an extra health thing right there if I need it. And I need it. Oh, I didn't need that. No! My favorite gun. Haha. No continues. I can't believe how well this is going. I feel like if I can do the next boss with no continues, that'll be big. I don't think I've ever done that. Can I drop a grenade? Oh, those are civilians. That's a civilian. Oh, shit! Okay. Next boss, let's go. Let's go, boy. I need more of those droids to fly overhead with health. But they only fly overhead during the inconvenient part, of course, where he's throwing the explosive barrels. Okay, here we go. Okay, I got health back. I think I can do this whole fight without continues now. Now that I got some health back. Shield! Shield! I can just shoot at him while the shield's up it. That's beautiful! I don't have to shoot the canisters. Oops. Oops, that was my bad. Oh, but I did it! I did it! I beat the boss with no continues! Oh my god, I've done this whole run so far with no continues! This is the best run I've ever done! Yes! Easy street! Let's go! I'm so happy! Okay, okay. We're crushing it. We're crushing it, but we can still fall. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, you know? Oh, these levels are hard. Yes. Let's not do a gravity death. The gravity deaths are the saddest. They just insta-kill you no matter how much health you have. No, enough shotgun. Oh no! Shit! These fucking spiders! These fucking spiders! I hate them! I hate them! Shit. I'm trying to shoot this stupid thing. There we go. Got my health back. Life is good. Okay, I'm just gonna use my favorite gun until I see a spider, and if I see a spider, I'll switch. But the spiders are keeping me away from my favorite gun for too long. Yes. Yeah! Helicopter toasted! This is going so well! Can I win now? Thank you! No continues, baby! We don't do that here! We don't do that here! We don't do that here! You like the rhythmic sound of the gun? I want to sample that noise. The machine gun? Or my curvy gun that I like? Which one? Or both? Please die. Please die. Like. Nope. Ugh. I'm already low health. This isn't good. Oh, I upgraded my machine gun. That's good. I should get that shield. That was close. Oh, upgrade again. Is there a third upgrade? No, a continue. Okay, but this is our first continue. That's still really good. One continue. Hopefully, do you think I can still get the high score with one continue? I don't know. I don't know if you have to do perfect. Probably not, because I feel like for Road Tracer, you didn't have to be perfect to get the high score in Road Tracer, so I feel like one continue should be fine. Hopefully. It's just one little continue. Come on. Ow! Get that shield, get that shield. Thank you. Now I can ignore everybody and shoot the helicopter. Until my shield runs out. Oh shit. Shit. Oh, okay. Shit, man. Sucks. I shouldn't have ignored everything. No, that's too continuous. I shouldn't have ignored everything when I had the shield on. I should have cleared some stuff out when I had the shield on. That's what a smart person would have done. Instead of just ignoring it. Oh, I was close. The CIA called. This gun, the curvy gun. That Matrix-like move to miss that bullet. Thank you for noticing. Oh, close. Yes, helicopter down. Shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, grenade, 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 grenade. Ah! Shield. Yes. Okay, let's actually clear some stuff out while we have the shield instead of making the same mistake with me last time. Grenade, yes. Yes. Oh, another grenade. Let me get that. Let's go. Oh, God. Shield. Oh, yeah, baby. Alright, we only have 2 continuous. It's not bad. It's not bad, guys. We just have to get... If we want to move up in a place from 4th place to 3rd place, we have to get 361,900, which we're close to. If we want 1st place, though, we have to get 401,210. So since we continue twice, that's 20,000 points lost from what our score would have been this round if we hadn't continued. So we gotta keep that in mind. Maybe the shotgun's good on this level because I can shoot kind of down. No, I hate it. I can't duck that. What am I doing? Ow! Oh god. I don't like going down. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, I just checked. Saving civilians does not give you points, but... So I'll remember not to risk my life for that. No! Okay, 3 continues. That's 3 continues. I gotta keep track of how many. So I know what my possible max points would have been without them. This is 3 continues so far. And then I know how many continues I need to aim for to get 1st place. I know pointage can vary based on like if I let enemies run off the screen or if I kill them, but it'll give me at least a general idea. how many continues I can do. Haha, get shotgun, bro. Pew, pew, pew. I don't want to jinx it, but I think Jess got this. Wait, really? Even with my 3 continues? You think I can still get first place with 3 continues? I would need 401,000. I don't know. Okay, let's clutch. Let's focus up. Grenade, yes. I'm gonna stay on the top level. Shit. Shit, this is bad. Oh, I need that. This could heal me. Oh, well. You win some, you lose some. Oh, I have 1 health left. Fuck me. Oh, this could heal me. Yes! No, that health was right there! Okay, that was 4 continues. Shit. Yay, my favorite. I didn't get the helicopter, damn it. I try to prioritize the helicopter, but sometimes you just have to prioritize surviving. There we go. 376. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Is that the last stage? Is that it? Oh, it's not the last stage. I still have more time to get more points. I'm so scared. Okay, we can't continue on this. Oh, my favorite gun. Oh, my upgraded favorite gun. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's the boss. You can only hit the underside and the upper side of it. Oops. Yes. Oh. Okay, it's not exactly healing. Helicopter. Kill the helicopter, kill the helicopter, yes! I need healing. Healing, yes! Oh my god, not a spider. Kill that stinky spider. Yes. Oh shit! Ah, I jumped up to try to get a hit on it. I should have known it was about to lunge. Shield is awesome. Shield is awesome. I love my shield. I can just shoot. Oh. And it's gone so soon. Come on, where's your hitbox? There it is. Why isn't this working? There it is. Oh, is it getting lunch? Oh, no. I jumped it. Haha. That's really hard. I mess that up always. Did I do it? Wait, what was that sound? Yes! I did it! I did it! I did it! Yeah! I didn't continue! Yo! Okay, I've only had 4 continues so far. Oh, wait, shit! Look at my score! Look at my score! Is that the end? Yes! Wait! Hold on, there might be another level. Hold on. There might be another level, wait. I can't remember. Just in case. I could still fuck it up by like dying a bunch and need to continue. I did it! I got first place! Yes! Okay, here you heard it here. You can continue 4 times and still get first place because these people suck. These noobs suck at this game.
Talented,
yeah!
brilliant,
I thought I was gonna have to go perfect, but I didn't. Yay! Thank you! I'm so happy.
Completely not ever been done before.
My biggest day yet. Yeah, it's my big day.
Put it in a blender,
You're so proud of me.
shit
Thank
on
you,
it,
Mika.
vomit
I'm so
on it,
happy.
eat it, give birth to
Oh
it.
yeah. Okay, now I can know happiness. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I'm gonna get that job. Trauma team texted me and said whoever gets first place gets a job. Kill Goldwyn! Thank you for gifting yourself to S and Blue. You get emotes and no more ads. Yeah. Thank you so much, Kid Cauldron. Oh my god. Take a screenshot? You're right. I need to take a screenshot of this. I forget what I changed my Steam screenshot button to. I changed it from F12. Genzo! Thank you! Making us seem like it's her birthday. Thank you, Kenzo, for gifting a sub to TechXC. Welcome to the sub family, TechXC. I hope you like our cow emotes, and I hope you don't like watching ads, because now you don't have to. He did a movie with Colin Farrell called The Lobster. Really hated it. Wait, I liked The Lobster. Wait, who directed The Lobster? I enjoyed that movie. I had to pause after this bit because I literally had tears in my eyes at the line delivery of what the fuck are you talking about?
Bella, where were you? You disappeared.
I did not. Nobody can just disappear.
What?
Can they? Disappear?
No, of course not. What the fuck are you talking about? Bella, where were you?
I haven't seen this movie, but I need to watch it.
I did not.
Oh, same dude as poor things.
Nobody can just disappear.
Your Ghostland the most.
What?
Can they? Disappear?
No, of course not.
I hear it again.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It sounded like he was breaking character and like not even doing the accent. That's why it's so funny. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see what do we get for being first place in Trauma Drama. I'm ready to see. Do I get my uniform? Do I get to start? Congratulations. Wait. Let's see. Wait. First, I might have missed some for getting like 3rd place and 4th place. There's no such thing as good enough on the Trauma Drama team. Or Trauma team. This paramedic megacorp only accepts the best of the best. That's why we at Macro Bear partnered with the Trauma team to create Trauma Drama, the perfect way to test your focus, stress resistance, and reaction time. As part of our high drama challenge, the top player will gain special members only access to the Trauma team net page where they can apply to join the team as part of a year-long internship unpaid. Wait! What? What was that last word? Good luck out there. Acceptance criteria: over 18, clean criminal record, excellent health. I gotta have a clean criminal record to be unpaid. That is a lot to ask. First of all, I don't have a clean criminal record. Second of all, I don't have excellent health. But I am over 18, so maybe that's something. I got that going for me. Congrats on my unpaid internship. Thank you. He's just really bad at that accent. Congratulations to our newest platinum player. Think you've got what it takes to learn from the professionals at Trauma Team about how to save real platinum level clients? Then here's what you have to do. 1. Visit the Trauma Drama member access portion of the official Trauma Team net page. Click on the tab We Want You. Complete your application for an internship. Parentheses, unpaid. Good luck. Please note, successful applicants must be an excellent physical and mental health and have no criminal record. Can you stop with that? I think you need to get over the whole criminal record thing. It's a little immature. Alright, I'm gonna apply anyway. I don't care. I don't care if I meet the criteria. I'm applying. I worked my ass off on this game. I'm the best in Night City. There ain't no one that can do it better. Alright. I'm gonna... I guess I could go on any computer, but where's the nearest computer? The only computer that I know where it is the one in my house. Is there any of my apartments near? I have a Dogtown apartment. I can go to my Dogtown apartment and wait, I don't even think that place has a computer. It's really stinky in there. I'm gonna go to, let's see, where's apartments? Apartments for rent. Okay, this is the closest. I'll just buy this. Yeah, let's go buy this apartment. And then we can use the computer there. Do you ever just like buy an apartment so you can use their computer real quick? What's this? Oh, missing Thomas Greenberg. My Thomas is only 11 years old and worked at the stadium as a runner and hasn't been back in over 2 weeks. I'm begging anyone for help. Thomas is a sweet boy, fully of energy, no cyberware, slim and of average height. He has short brown hair, wearing a blue hoodie. I'll keep a lookout. The badness adds to it, IMO, because the character himself is trying to be something he's not. Yeah, maybe it's intentional. Like, he's intentionally bad at the accent, or they intentionally pick someone who is bad at the accent. I don't know if it's bad on purpose, but it totally fits. Why are they fighting me? Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Please just move. Oh my god, that's your fault. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Stop dying around me. Oh my god, everyone's framing me. This feels like a collective operation to frame me because people keep dying around me and it makes me look bad. This is a whole conspiracy. If one more person dies around me, I'll know that it's a true conspiracy. It makes me feel better. Here we go. This way. Makes me feel better. It's not criminal if it's not on purpose, B. Yeah. Duh. That's how you got your current apartment? You're like, I really need to use a computer. Does this apartment have a computer? That sounds like some Bruce Wayne shit. All the time. No criminal record. Where can I find a computer to hack? I didn't say hack, just use. I just need to use the computer legally in a normal manner. You can do so many illegal activities with an IP that's not your own apartment. Well, I don't remember where. There's like computers literally everywhere, but I can't think of where one single one is right now, so I'm going to an apartment. No criminal record. Okay, starting now. They didn't say when your no criminal record has to start. I'm saying starting now. I haven't had any criminal record from this date forward. They should have specified starting date. I'm just saying. I like this song. This car is... I love this car, but it's really hard to drive it straight. I'm just saying. It takes a real road warrior to drive a baby like this. This car ain't for the weak of heart or the bad of steering. This is a car for a experienced driver. A real roadhead, if you will. Wait, that means something else. A real motorhead. That's a band. A real gearhead. A real tire head, yeah. Oh, this car for a real tire head. You like that, Zen? I'm settling on tire head. Final answer. Sorry, officer, but I need to get to a computer on the fast. I need to get to a computer so I can apply for my unpaid internship that I don't qualify for. Get out of the way. I need this job. I need this opportunity. Okay, here we go. Here's the apartment. Alright, bye Johnny. You can wait in the car. Is this it? Is this the apartment? It looks kind of... Okay, it's just up the block and around the corner. The Zodiac Killer has no criminal record if you ignore all their past murders. Yeah, that's true. That's real. Ted Cruz. Did you see they like found who the Zodiac Killer was? But it was like, of course, just like some random person that's not famous for anything, so it's like really uninteresting. It's a lot less interesting than if you find out the Zodiac Killer is Ted Cruz. It's just like, oh yeah, we figured out it's a guy that's been dead for a while. Not satisfying. Did you see they solved Jack the fucking Ripper? No, they didn't. What? That shit. They need to get up. No, I didn't know that. That's crazy though that they were able to do that with such a cold trail. Oh my god, hi! Wait, we got a raid coming in! Everybody, wait, where's my gun out? Put my gun away, it's gonna scare off the raiders. Hi! Welcome raiders! Everybody say welcome raiders! Hi! Welcome! We're here for the snacks. Oh, I don't got any. Wait, I got some snacks in my inventory for you. Which one do you guys want? I have some options here. I have... does anybody want capacity booster protein powder? Yum! It's red, so it's probably like cherry flavored. Hi, Just Cheeto. Hi, Kappa. Hi, Devin. Thank you for the raid. I copied your name, not the raid. You're just tagging like, Suppy Guppy. Suppy Guppy. Pay attention. Hi, WG CDR Cedric. Hi, Alaki. Hi, Platinum Dragon. Hi, Dinosaur. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hi, it's a full-time job. Welcome in. My name is Jen. Hello. You kind of caught me at the end of my stream. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I also have sushi. I have nigiri. I have tofu, tuna, and pineapple pizza. Wontons. What are you guys in the mood for? I got it all. Look, I even have real fruit. That's real, baby. That's all natural. I also have a very special hot dog, a premium hot dog. And now, I don't give this out to just anybody, but I would give you guys my premium hot dog if you wanted it. I got a tamale. I have some dried meat. I have some easy beef. Yum. Sushi? Okay, Gabba, this is for you. You can have, let's see. You can have this sushi. Yum, yum, yum. DB Cooper is a fascinating story. The guy that like jumped out of the airplane with the briefcase full of money. Jack the Ripper identified with DNA match. What? And it's probably someone no one knows, and it's probably really unsatisfying. One of the biggest serial killer mysteries of all time, the identity of Jack the Ripper has finally been solved. They're now seeking legal confirmation on behalf of a victim's family. Over a century after he murdered and mutilated London women, the long mythologized killer's identity was allegedly been confirmed by DNA found on a shawl. Historian okay, but at a certain point, I feel like it's kind of too late to matter. Like, it's cool. It's cool, like, for the technology, and like, it's interesting. But like, it's like, well, he's already dead. So we kind of missed our chance for it to matter. The funny part of that to me is that he never even said what his name was. He said it was Dan Cooper. Wait, really? So how did it become DB Cooper? Your theory is better. What's your theory? Jack the Ripper, Zodiac Killer, and DB Cooper are actually all the same person. Were they even alive at the same time period? I don't even know. All right, let's go get a new apartment and use the computer. We're gonna play on the computer as soon as we get our new place. Hello. Let me do an official hi. Hi, Gabba. I'm Gabba and I like fashion and silly one too. And sushi. I like sushi. Fashion is cool. That's awesome. What kind of fashion are you into? Do you play Dress to Impress? The cops went through the phone book and found anyone who might be Dan Cooper, and one of those guys was DB Cooper, and that just became the name we know him by now. Wow. Amazing how that happens. Oh yeah, there's some snacks. Thank you, Mika, for pulling out the snacks. But yeah, I'm Jen. I'm a variety streamer that's only been playing Cyberpunk as my only game for 2 months, but I'm still a variety streamer, and I'm actually really close to beating it. I think I'm gonna beat it soon. Not today though, because I have to go in 1 minute, because I got community movie night. Glen apartment rented, where tradition meets modernity. A designer loft with an unbeatable view. This is like probably the fanciest one, right? Thank you, Zarquan. Thank you for the follow. They're like an opposite of Doctor Who. They're just a serial criminal that just regenerates. Exterminate, regenerate. I thought you always knew our fate. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave off here. Well, let's just okay, wait, let's just check the application first, and then I'll go eat and we'll go to movie night. A certain corpo entered the net one night when suddenly everything glitched and he encountered a red demon who said, "Tomorrow at midnight you will be dead." Not this chainmail again. Alright, where's the trauma team website? Wait, where is it? What? It's not here. Excuse me, do I need to go to a different computer to access the trauma team website? What the heck? Roach Racer! I have it in my apartment. Do I have trauma team in here somewhere? Maybe trauma team's upstairs? Oh, cool. I have a loft bed. Oh, I like it. I like this apartment. Oh my, la la la. I don't have a bathtub? I hate this apartment. This is a really bad apartment. Okay, I'm gonna save here because I gotta go. I gotta have time to eat before movie night. But I'm sorry I'm leaving you so soon, Raiders. It's really nice to meet you. We'll raid somebody else. We'll keep the party going. I should go to H10. What's H10? I like fancier clothing like blazers, suits, and lately I'm slowly transitioning to streetwear. After years of fancy clothing, I love that. I love streetwear, like baggy pants and like lots of like baggy layers. That's how I imagine streetwear. And it's so cool. Oh, first apartment? Oh yeah, maybe that's where I have to go for the trauma team application. Scroll? I've tried to scroll, it didn't let me. I thought. Alright, I'll try one more time to scroll before I run. I like to do a little bit of everything and treat life like a dress-up game. Hell yeah. I do tend to more romantic styles. Life is a dress-up game. It doesn't let me scroll. I'm trying all the usual suspects for scrolling, but they're not working. Alright, I'm really hungry. Sorry, I gotta go. But I'll be back for Discord movie night. And I'll see you all there. But before that, let's go raid somebody. Let's see who's online. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. It is. I have baggy pants and bomber jacket and cardigan. Hell yeah. I bet it looks great. Good night. Good night to you too. All right, let's see who is online that we can go surprise with our combined raid. Let's go see Pug Zoomies. Tom is doing a rare cozy stream playing horticular. Do you guys know this game, Horticular? It sounds like something to do with gardening to me, like horticulture, but it sounds like it's a cozy game. That would be fun. Let's go hang out with Tom. Nice to meet you shortly from the Devon raid. Yes, it was so nice to meet you, even if it was short. I'm sorry I caught you right when I was ending, but I'm glad I got to meet you all. Thank you for being here. And you're gonna love my friend Tom. He's awesome. He's a musician. He's really cool. He's really nice. And now he's playing a cozy game. I don't think I've ever seen him play a cozy game. I usually see him playing like Souls-likes. But yeah. You guys are gonna love Tom if you don't already. Here's the raid message. Everybody can copy that raid message. And also, if you have the sub emotes, you can copy that raid message. Seriously, Zen. And that is the last day where we're gonna have those heart emotes because all the Valentine's emotes are going back on the shelf tomorrow. So get those heart emotes out. When can we see you again? I will be back on Wednesday. What's today? Friday? My last stream before I go traveling is on Wednesday. You'll be back? Yes! Okay, Wednesday is my next stream. I know it's a long time from now. I'm sorry I don't stream that much lately, but Wednesday I'll be back and maybe we'll finish Cyberpunk. Maybe. Probably not. I'll probably get distracted, but maybe. Alright, I'll see you over at Tom's stream, everybody. Make sure you copy one of the raid messages. There's 2 of them. For if you have the emotes or if you don't have the emotes, get one of those. And I'll see you over at Tom's stream. If I don't see you, safe travels. Thank you, question mark. Thank you. Have a great weekend. Thank you. I hope you all have a great weekend. I'll see you at Tom's, and then I'll see you at movie night, and then I'll see you Wednesday. Goodbye, everybody. Bye.